in style under Friday's watchful eye. Suits in the closet, but tonight I'm feeling fly. Arc reactors glowing, lighting up the night. Tony's throwing down, it's gonna be a sight. Jarvis pouring drinks, holograms in the air. Heroes and villains, but tonight we don't care. Thor's got the hammer, but he's raising his cup. Hulk's in the back and he's tearing it up. Iron suits on display, gleaming in the light. We're dancing on the ceiling, party all night. From Avengers Tower, you can hear the sound. It's a party at the mansion, we're breaking it down. Oh, it's a party at the Stark Mansion. Tech and tunes, it's the ultimate expansion. Lights are bright, energy's high. Flying through the night like we own the sky. Oh, at the Stark Mansion tonight, heroes unite under neon light. Suits and shields, we're making it last. Cause when Tony's throwing down, you know it's a blast. Natasha's on the dance floor, moves like a spy. Cap's by the punch, keeping an eye. Spidey swinging low, webs in the glow. T'Challa's in the house, rocking that flow. Rocket's got a boombox, Groot's starting to groove. Guardians crash the party, now we're in the mood. Pepper's in the corner, running the show. But she's stepping in and she's ready to go. Iron suits on display, gleaming in the light. We're dancing on the ceiling, party all night. From Avengers Tower, you can hear the sound. It's a party at the mansion, we're breaking it down. Oh, it's a party at the Stark Mansion. Tech and tunes, it's the ultimate expansion. Lights are bright, energy's high. Flying through the night like we own the sky. Oh, at the Stark Mansion tonight, heroes unite under neon light. Suits and shields, we're making it last. Cause when Tony's throwing down, you know it's a blast. Laser shows on the lawn, racing with speed. FRIDY's mixing beats, taking the lead. No villains, no fights, just a night of fun. But if they show up, they'll be on the run. Oh, it's a party at the Stark Mansion. Tech and tunes, it's the ultimate expansion. Lights are bright, energy's high. Flying through the night like we own the sky. Oh, at the Stark Mansion tonight, heroes unite under neon light. Suits and shields, we're making it last. Cause when Tony's throwing down, you know it's a blast. Party at the Stark Mansion, the legend goes on. With every sunrise, the night feels strong. Heroes of the world gather tonight. Under Tony's roof, we're taking flight. Woo! Are you?
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Stark's Thursday Matinee. As you can see, I have been working diligently on this brand new layout, and for every one of these variety shows going forward, there's going to be something completely different and themed. But before we get to tonight's proceedings, I want to first welcome the chat, and then I have a few matters to discuss with you all. And then we will be going forward from there. I hope that you all enjoy this new layout. I want to get about like 10 layouts to like intermittently transfer through. This one alongside some other things that I've been doing. I've been working on this for the last couple hours, and hopefully it looks good to you all. It looks good to me. It seems to be running quite well. So let's go ahead and welcome everybody in the chat right quick. Let's scroll back up to the tippity top. We got FKHE 2005, who is first in the chat. Hail to you. Welcome. We got Lieutenant Garantino. We got Steph Alice, Eraserhead 666, the Great Rodimus Supreme, Legatus Legion I. It's a pleasure to see you as well. We got Purple Fox 7779, and that is the matter that we are about to discuss. It says, did you get enough money to pay rent, Tony? Yes. And I replied simply, yes, we will be discussing it at the top of the show. Alongside that, I really do need to help myself, which I'm going to be showing you some evidence of what I'm currently doing to rectify an issue. Let's see here. We got a K Shell coming in on both sides. I know that we're also live over there in Rumble. Hail to Gutter. He says, hail, and be listening in from work. Absolutely. Thank you, sir. Timeless Night 21593. Hello. Welcome. Let's see, we got Stark Void X. We got Sylvia, your lovely artist. Hail to you. Lord Megatron, another fan account based on one of the many characters. Loving the new interface, dude, says Shrubby 1999. I know. And again, this is all incentive. Everything that I'm doing right now, I'm also like wanting to get my graphic design chops, because I've also I guess we'll just go ahead and we'll rip the Band-Aid off now. Guys, I gambled last year. I had for the lack of the better word, it was a gamble. And I thought I had all my ducks in a row. When I got fired and I lost my home, subsequently over the course of like 2 different months, I bid into a little bit of my retirement. I still got about 3/4 of it left. As I said in my prior stream, I did have a hell of a cushy job to combat the inconveniences of a hard job. And I said, you know what? I'm going to just double down and try to chase the YouTube dream. That was a mistake. That was the first of many mistakes. As a result, I've gotten comfortable again and on something that was temporary to begin with. And there were a lot of people, I will not say names, but there were a lot of people who were telling me, don't be fucking retarded. Don't be fucking retarded. I was fucking retarded. And I put myself in a situation. I was backed into a corner. I thought that I had all my chips on the table, thought I couldn't lose. And then YouTube changed the rules and I didn't have a backup plan. And it's because of my inherent confidence and, well, for lack of the better word, laziness, that I started getting very, very comfortable doing this. Now, as a result, I hosted a stream about me being demonetized, and everybody gave an outpouring of support. And I was told that people should be obligated to do that. First and foremost, I apologize if I relied on you guys too much, which I did. So that's not I apologize for relying on you guys. Number one. Number two, no one should feel obligated or their arms twisted or for you guys to go out there into the world and bust your ass for me to sit in here and to give off the impression that I am above what everybody else has to do. So, as a result, I want to be the first to apologize if anybody felt obligated, if arms were twisted. I apologize for relying on you all too much. And I apologize for being a de facto lazy piece of shit, as that would, based on those two characteristics, label me as. Now, I suppose I should give you some of the motivations behind those decisions. The first is, as I had stated in my prior stream, Kaylet, What's wrong? I hope people weren't. Kayla, you okay? I said, yes, I lost my job. I got fired. I said that last night. And people were telling me backstage that I was making people feel obligated to pay me, and I don't want to rely on you guys. I don't want to come off as relying on you guys. So here's what I plan on doing. Okay? I'm not going to tell anybody to donate me another single dime. I will continue to upload content as I see fit. If you want more content, great. You support me, you'll get more content. But I've always had that mission statement that I will always provide content first. But I don't ever want to come across as an e-beggar. I don't want to ever come across as a user of people's generosity. I don't want to come across as a parasite, okay? I don't want to come across as that. I had a gamble. I made a couple of dumb fucking mistakes. And for lack of a better word, I'm sorry. Indeed. So here is what I'm going to show you. As I was making this overlay tonight, I was also doing other things, including applying for this. Let's just exit out of that. Okay, well, then I appreciate your generosity, but I don't want to come across as an e-beggar. So here's what I plan on doing. Let's go ahead and share this. I've already filled out 5 or 6 applications today, mostly for call centers, 1 data entry, because I had another phone call with another good friend of mine yesterday. So here's what I plan on doing. Okay. Now, I hope I got this lined up to where my name doesn't show. But this is a job that I'm applying for that I have a good feeling I'm going to get. This is dataannotation.tech. So I decided to take a negative, 2 negatives, and try to make a net positive, okay? My YouTube was demonetized because of an AI allocation error. So I started doing some research, and as I was looking through all of these other remote jobs, I stumbled across this one. This is called data annotation. And it's basically going to allow me to analyze prompting and automated responses. I feel like if I was the victim of erroneous AI responses, then at least I can give back, and hopefully that at least a part of my actual human influence into the market research will help people down the line so they don't face this kind of similar conundrum. So they pay starting at $20 to $25 an hour, just analyzing chatbot, search bots, prompting, searching for errors, providing detailed feedback. And I'm going to be doing that hopefully between 20 to 40 hours a week. Now, as you all know, my rent is very cheap and my groceries are even cheaper. So hypothetically, if I get this, A, my scheduling will be a little bit different here as a content creator, but B, everything that I will make going forward will be a bonus that I can 110% invest in the channel and out of my basic human needs. And the money that I make from this can be used to take care of my own personal responsibilities going forward. And again, this is just one of many options that I'm pursuing today. Like I said, call centers, data entry, whatever's out there. Like I said, I talked to a good friend of mine on the phone yesterday, and he opened my eyes on a lot of what's been going on. So fingers crossed. Again, my motivation still stands. And I'll explain to you what I mean by my motivations with the negatives, 2 negatives being a positive. So yesterday or the day before, whenever I had that going forward stream, I did mention a restaurant that I used to work at. I used to work at a McDonald's. Okay. And as soon as I posted my demonetization status on the Facebook that I made for my channel, that manager sends me a DM going, "Hey, buddy, how's life? What are you doing these days?" Because they want to drag me back there. Okay. All right. Now, here's the part where I omit the piece of shit influence of my life and just leave the word fat. Okay. I don't want to go back to that restaurant. I don't want to have any more physical, mental, or emotional pain. That place was the source of my chronic alcoholism. 1-1. Now, if I do get this job here, I could still work on content as I'm answering prompts and doing the market research for these guys, because I did my homework and these guys are very flexible. As long as I got the tab open and I'm constantly active, it'll be just like the old job that I had that beat the McDonald's job prior, me sitting on my butt with some headphones in, listening to music while doing data entry and research. That is what I want to do. That is what I want to do. It isn't what I need to do physically. I'll be real with you. You know, I got friends in the real world going, "Hey man, we could always use another weed eater." And I'm thinking to myself, no, I've done that part of my life. That part of my life is over. I'm not 20 anymore. I'm not. And I'm not ever going to be 20 again. I'm not going back to some entry-level job somewhere where people could shit on me and all that stuff. I'm going to do something that is going to be good for my critical thinking, because I'm a critical thinker. Hell, I'm over analytical. You can ask Shrubby. I'm over analytical as fuck. So this opportunity is good. I also know how to use my voice. I know how to articulate speech quite well. So call centers, best bet. Yeah, I might have people occasionally getting pissed at me whenever I have to cite company policies at them, but they're not shitting at me with their eyeballs directly into mine. And if anything on the internet has shown me is you got to grow a thick skin. So whatever. Customer service over the phone, a lot better than customer service over a fast food desk. A lot better than working metal in a factory. Okay. I'm definitely going to be using that pretty mouth of mine. Absolutely. So I'm taking my strengths and I'm applying them. Updates on the Cameo and the Fiverr. I'm still going to be selling voice acting work for $5 a line with 3 takes per line sent. And yes, I think this job's going to be, this is the job I'm going to be nailing it. What is the point in all this? Point of in all this is nobody should ever feel obligated, nor should they be a source of income whenever you guys are going out there and busting their ass and I'm sitting here and doing nothing. And again, I want to firmly apologize for that. I hope that this will be a better day going forward, and that I could still be your 24/7 entertainer by proxy. The Rumble projects, still going to happen. The Patreon projects, still going to happen. The YouTube streams like this, still going to happen. Hopefully with a brand new overlay every time. This is just going to allow me more productive, flexible means of my time. And if I do get this job in particular, I will be fighting on the front lines of AI analysis through human research to hopefully some way down the road, somebody else won't get fucked like this because they took a gamble and they were retarded. A bright future. Yeah. So I'm hoping to do some good out of this. I've been knocking shit around the old brain pan for the last 48 hours. Heck, I was doing a karaoke last night on Rumble with Enzo, or I just want people to know that I've always been content first. People support, they get bonus content. I'm not Darkside Phil, and I'm never going to be a grifter, and I'm never going to be an e-beggar. And when I take my talents, my over-analytical to the borderline paranoid level of thinking, I'm going to apply this to this job here. And then I'm also still going to be your creator. At the end of the day, who knows? I might be going back to $3,500 to $4,000 a month total income. I can buy my car back or buy a better one move out of this one-bedroom situation, and take back control of my life. But I have to do it on my terms. You guys cannot be the sole source of my income anymore. I deny it. I refute it. So, are there any questions before we get to the show? And again, you guys probably having trouble reading this, so I'll just read this out loud. The only one that I think I'm qualified for, because my coding languages is very out of date. Maybe some math might be thrown in there. But 20+ hour unlocks tasks like chatting with bots, critiquing their responses for factuality, safety, rating AI-generated images, and more. I will be starting the certification test right after this stream. What's the meaning of life? To crush your enemies, to see them driven before you, and to hear the lamentation of the women. There was no obligation. It was done out of love and care. Don't stress. I know. What I'm saying is, I don't want anybody to ever feel like I'm twisting arms, and I don't want that be. You guys don't need to be the source of my income. Part of it, sure, if you guys are willing to donate, but I'm not going to ask you. I'm not going to rely on it with the regularity of a paycheck, because it's not. And it never was. And in my drunken confidence, in my gung-ho attitude, to walk out with my cock out without realizing that there were open-ended fucking fans everywhere that'll chop it off, that I could just stagger around with it in my hand until I've, thinking that I would never get it cut off. So that's what you just said is the most insane shit I ever heard. What a fucking ego behind a man reaching for a dream and getting unjustly destroyed by a shitbag corporation using AI trash. Well, I'm hoping that I can put my best foot forward into hopefully trying to stop the AI trash with this market research opportunity. I know you guys don't see me as e-begging, but some can and will. Yeah, I was getting overconfident. I put all my eggs in one basket. I was walking around a room full of desk fans with my cock out, expecting it not to get cut off. And somebody cut the lights. YouTube cut the lights. So in my effort to try and put my dick back in my pants and find the light switch, my dick got cut off. I mean, that's the best way that I can describe it. My dick got cut off. I was walking around like a moron when I had people behind me saying, hey, that room is full of fucking desk fans, table saws, hatchets loosely hanging on the shelf. The lights are on now, but they ain't going to be long afterwards. Put your dick back in your pants and be smart. What did I say? Oh, I got this. 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 Oops. There it went. So, no, this job is going to be a remote job via the PC, via computer. That way I could still have one tab open working on something like a script in between prompts as I'm waiting for them. Because this is an hourly job, and it's, from what I've gathered, it's flexible hours. I put in my application that I could be available anywhere between 20 and 40 hours. On a slow week, I'll be putting in 50 to 60 hours. On a week where I'm going to have a lot of shows and a lot of venues, 20 to 40. You have to be damn confident enough to broadcast yourself to the fucking internet, potentially making an utter fool of yourself for the entertainment of others. Well, kudos on the first part. I've made a fool of myself. Second part, it was not for the entertainment of others. It was causing people to look at me with worry and concern. And they were sticking their necks out for my mental health and well-being. So, Kudos to the first part. Second part, not so much. I think this is all going to be a good thing. But I honestly hope, like I said, if you guys got any questions, now's the time to ask them because we're about ready to start the show. I do have a show set up. It is a loose-based show. We're going to be hanging on loosely, but not letting go. So there's going to be a lot more chat interaction this time around. Oh, 25 an hour. An hour. So say, for example, I'm sitting here and I'm not doing any shows that day, but I'm like occasionally poking and prodding on an editor. I'm making a graphic like this one here. Guess what? I could be right here making money the whole time while I'm doing that. I'm splitting the diff. I'm making the most of my time while sitting in this chair for the sake of continuing to sit in this chair. Now, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I am still very much motivated of not going back to a sweatshop, of not going back to people that are going to abuse me because I was their yes man. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. But I honestly hope that you all understand that I am going to do everything in my power within those matrices to take care of myself going forward and my responsibilities. Now, will that be enough for some? Yeah, according to what I'm seeing in the chat, it's enough for all of you guys. But here's the other option. Here's the other side of the coin. I'm not a people pleaser. I've said my piece, and I came clean, and I'm honest. A, I fucked up. B, I fucked up. C, I put it into some people's heads that I was utilizing people because quite frankly, I mean, I was using content creation as a job, which it isn't. Should always have been a side hustle. And I fucked up. Like I said, walked into a room, dick in hand, desk fans, table saws, hatchets everywhere. Lights went out, got cut off. My bad, my mistake. Not going to happen ever again. Anybody that wants to support can continue to support, and I will appreciate it. And it will all go towards proceeds of quality for the channel like this here. Yeah, 25 an hour. Case in point, 25 an hour while sitting in this chair. That's the big thing. Not working hot metal. Not having people boring their shit down on you. It's the best of both worlds. Hail to the great Stone Cold Loki. He says, move forward, take care of your business. Hope you get remonetized. Like you said, hatchets and fans, don't forget it can happen to any of us at any time. I will definitely be making that money. I'll be going into a room with my dick in my pants from here on in. Kayla says, but the reality of YouTube is still the biggest platform, so to rely on it is being overconfident or stupid. No, I'm going to be using YouTube as a means to entertain you all. I don't need YouTube monetization. This is the point. Okay? I don't need YouTube monetization. You guys will find a way to support me because I've given you 3 other options. You want to support me? Great. But I cannot rely on fan support 100%. That is not thinking clearly. That's not thinking rationally. That's not being real. What if we got hit with that solar flare today? That Carrington event? Because when I was doing my application for this job here on the screen, what if we got hit with a Carrington event? What if we got hit with a solar storm that killed everybody's internet? Just because I don't want to go back to a place doesn't mean that I won't go back to that place if I absolutely have to. So let's go ahead and make this other point perfectly clear. When I said that I was facing homelessness, that was homelessness based on my decisions and my fuck-ups. There's none of y'all's fault and none of y'all's obligation to bail me out. Okay. I was going to face homelessness because I was going to be putting the key in my roommate's hand. And then I was going to sleep in the park for 2 weeks just so I can work and get a paycheck cleared and then get my key back. I've been to enough music festivals that were weeks to weeks and a half long that I don't give a fuck for sleeping outside. I was doing it on the honor of my own merits because I don't owe people anything. I don't own a mortgage. I don't owe credit cards. I don't own loans. I've always lived my life as a buy here, pay here kind of man. And if I don't have the money, I don't have the money. Now, that's another part of the conversation that I had with Carlos. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to name drop him. Yeah, Carlos and I had about an hour-long call yesterday. And he said, yeah, maybe it's not a bad idea to start working on building at least a little credit because it's a tool that can pay you back in the long run. And I said, I get that. I've just always been a buy here, pay here kind of guy. It's the way it's been. So yeah, 25 an hour, chilling here, doing what I normally do, which is analytical thinking outside the box, making sure shit's nice and neat, just like this graphic here. And hopefully my skills can benefit somebody later on down the road whenever this market research that I'm helping this AI team here with. Yeah, no credit. I'm buy here, pay here, son of a bitch. No credit. You know, and I was told that it was better to have bad credit than no credit. I just never got into it. I never liked the concept of owing anybody any money. It's not how I was raised. Yeah. I don't agree with the nonsense either. Well, so far I've been doing so well. And like I said, I'll give you the rundown. I lived at a place for 22 years. And this is this is how comfortable I got. Like I said, I got comfortable on a cushy job, right? I got comfortable on a cushy job because I went from being working my butt off to a job that was within walking distance to carpooling with someone else for a very cushy job that went from paying me $1,200 a month to about $4,500 a month. And all I was paying out was rent and feeding my cats and my groceries and my shampoo and toilet paper. And that was it. And the rest of the money, did whatever I want with it. I could show you pictures of how big the Stark bar was back in the day. You would go, oh my God, he's an alcoholic now. Oh my Lord, did I eat eye on the hog? And I made some dumb decisions. But then again, that was also when I was like, just now going into my 30s. It's getting out of a shitty job, going into a nice job. So yeah, I was partying like Tony Stark. Another reason why the name stuck when I became a YouTuber. So, like I said, I've made some dumb decisions. I was informed that I was going into a room full of fans with my cock out and didn't listen. But now it's my chance to sew it back on. At the very least, pull a good old Frankenstein on it. So, I think we've touched base with everything. Let's go ahead and get on with the show. Let's take this down off of here and get back up the chat. And we are already at DEF CON 4, thanks to Casey Azowski and his very generous $50 mega chat directly to the PayPal. Hail and thank you, sir. We appreciate you very, very much. All right. We will. I'm an open book. You might be able to help. What with this prospect? I tell you what, if this prospect drops, if you got any other anybody who knows of any good remote opportunities, allow me to work from home. That way, I could still be able to create because I'll be at my workstation while getting paid hourly on a job. let me know, because that is my step going forward. All right. Enough seriousness. We're here to have fun. It's Thursday. It's a matinee. Let's have some fucking fun, damn it. Hold on. God, that came out so good. Oh, my Lord. I'm going to have to go from Pip-Boy model to Pip-Boy model. Yeah, this one came out really good. And, yeah, you can tell. And this is all interactive, too. If you look at my... let me just take down the... thing here a second. Like I said, I'm going to continue to also provide audio and visual quality of superlative excellence. But that's my OBS thing there. And here's what it looks like when I am AFK. I take that off there. And you even see my bottle of Monster, Nuka-Cola, and Weller there on the desk. All detailed, all layered, all layered to perfection. Thursday is indeed the fun day, kids, so let's get to it. Let's first and foremost hail to our good friend Casey Zowski. You are a producer tonight, sir. Thank you, sir, before we even got to the songs. So let's go ahead and escalate our alert readiness to DEFCON 4. That means we're also going to have 2 character guest hosts via the Wheel of Names. So
be advised, we have entered DEFCON 4.
All right, ladies and germs, let's get to it. Let's do it to it. Song time, theme song time. And again, I thank you guys for listening to me as I wanted to get all of that stuff off of my chest. Brand new day going forward. Hopefully, I am clean. Let's do this here. All right, there it is. Diana, damn, I'm late. What's happening? Oh, I was just getting some stuff off the chest about what I plan on doing forward. I got a couple of great employment opportunities from home that I'm going to invest in. All right. Timeless Night says, it makes me feel bad for asking the same question, but then I missed it. It says 2 times, but you could have missed it. I was just wondering what AI team you were working for or thinking of working for. I'm going to be working for Data Annotation as the team here. They are a bunch of research analysts that take their human research, their human analytics, and put them into AI matrices to sell to people to put into their AI learning curves. In the shortest way that I could put that possible. Oh, is my chat lacked up? And I think it's also on top chat. Let's fix that too. There we go. So, like I said, I figured I could take 2 negatives and make a net positive out of it, right? I got dinged by an erroneous AI alongside multiple other creators, including people that have had hundreds of thousands and millions of subs. Most of them are animators. I got in touch with a lot of people. They're all going through the same shit. YouTube's no longer a place for people to support. And therefore, by proxy, Google. That's why my PayPal is pinned to the top, and I will intermittently be sending links to my Patreon and my Ko-fi and, of course, my Rumble. But again, seriousness is over. Business is over. It's time for play. It's time for fun. Heavens to Betsy. Ooh, Nelly. Oh, jeez. There we go. AI is definitely going rogue, says Vice Admiral Deku of Mars. If only Gundam and Macross had taught me how to deal with them then. Oh, wait, they did. That's right. If it's a smiling chrome skull, then yes, you must fight it. I need a can of Energon. That's what old dad needs. Energon. All right, where were we? Start spreading the news. I'm leaving today from the vault right into it. Nuke York, Nuke York. These vault-issued boots will wander away right through the very heart of it. Nuke York, Nuke York. I'm blessed to wake up around mutants who want my meat. To find I got buckets of caps and loot so sweet. These little vault blues are ticking away. A Geiger counter reading it in hot Nuke York. And if I can survive it there, I'll survive just anywhere. It's up to you. Nuke York, Nuke York. I'm blessed to wake up around mutants who want my meat. To find I'm the only one min-maxing stats, a king of the rats, a number one. 3 hours later. On these little vault blues are ticking away. My Pip-Boy Geiger counter reading it in old Nuke York. And if I can survive it there, I'll survive just anywhere. It's up to you. Nuke York, Nuke York, Nuke York. Eyes away from the flash. Marshmallows out in 3, 2. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. And this segment of Stark's Thursday Matinee was brought to you in the fine folks, Great Tortoise Cigarettes. That's right. You're a man's man. You're a Great Tortoise man. You have earned yourself a smoke break. Go ahead and do that for us now. You've more than earned it. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. And thank you for the subscription, Lord Megatron. I have to be a little bit careful with my voice today because I was singing into, let's just say, falsetto ease alongside Enzo on our karaoke stream on Rumble Wednesday. Morty. And as a result, I have to be very, very careful. So careful going forward with on the high notes. So there will be some low crooner tunes. Nothing too insane. We're just gonna be bullshit with the chat today, kids. Because that's what I'm feeling today. And of course, so we do have 2 character guest hosts, and we'll be bringing them on, sure. Hail to the great director, architect. Things will definitely improve because I'm hoping that if I get this 9 to 5 with this data company, that things are going to be just super, super rad. You know, the other cool thing too is I can like maximize this stream now, and I can read my chat, and I can look at all the cute little details that I put into this particular production. And this is like one of like 3 different Pip-Boy displays that I'm working on right now. I'm going to be working on like some Star Trek LCARS ones. And I tell you what, if I get good enough, that's going to be another side hustle, guys. I tell you, I'm going to probably be like, hey, do you want me to, hook you up with the stream designs for your duck yard? tell you what, $10 and you'll get an overlay. You'll get an overlay and you'll get the configuration settings on how to set it up. And anybody can do what I do. Like, I learned all of it. This is all self-taught stuff. Just during the time that I had the availability to do it. And again, a special shout out to Casey Azowski to getting us to DEF CON 4. You are fantastic, sir. Alrighty then. So, VTuber, I can make PNG tubers. The computer that I have right now isn't good enough to actually design live 2D models. Vice Admiral Deku Amara says, I went to Hobby Lobby today to get my sister the Titanic for her birthday. Walked with the RX-77 gun cannon. Damn you, Anaheim Electrics. I'm Zia. The lovely Boa Hancock says, I can't stay long because I'm babysitting, but I need to go to the hospital to get surgery on my leg. Ugh. Prayers for you, man. Prayers for you, because it has been killing me for the past 3 days. That's absolutely terrible. I am so sorry to hear that. But I hope that your day improves, and hopefully they can get your leg looked at. Yeah, I think this one came out really good. And again, anybody can download OBS, and I could show people how to do like I do with my OBS. But this is a multi-layered thing. This is a stream overlay for that I did for the Duckyard Dimensions with the live chat window or the media window. So even if you're gaming, you could put your game there, because I wanted to make sure the aspect ratio was right for it. And then the camera slot, and I just put my OBS there. It's stuff that I could help people with. And I wouldn't charge an arm and a leg, because why would I? If I'm able to help somebody else with their production quality for a song, why stop? Dearly beloved. Oh, wait. Now I see what you're doing. You're doing the Purple Rain. Dearly beloved, we are called here to get through this thing we call life. It's the afterworld, the place of never-ending happiness. Dun, 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 dun. God damn it. My sister played that tape from end to end when we were growing up. She loved anything that had to do with the artist formerly known as Prince. Or I should say the living artist formerly known as Prince. And I'm like, now that I go back and I listen to his music, I like his music, but man, did she turn me off listening to both Prince and Morris Day and the Time. And Morris Day and the Time are awesome. Morris Day and the Time are rad as fuck, dude. And she turned me off of them. I got to see Morris Day and the Time opening before Gwar. There was a Gwar set list. They were the main act at a music festival, and Morris Day was before them. So obviously there was Maurice coming out with the big silver mirror and shit. So then when when Blothar went out there to do this, he did the same bit. He did a joke. He had Bone Snapper go over there with a turkey pan. He's holding the turkey pan in front of him, and he's combing in hair and looking at this. Fucking funny shit, dude. Funny shit. I need to reach out to talk to some of the people from Gwar again. Those guys are rad. I'm going to actually ask them if I could use the Scumdog helmet. So I found a way to get around the camera, being camera shy. I guess I could go ahead and talk about that too. So I have this Scumdog helmet where I was going to be a Destructo, and I'm going to talk to Ron, and because it's going to hide the worst part of my face is the upper part, right? And I have this wizard beard, right? So by not labeling myself as a Scumdog of the universe, but still having this helmet on and being a space barbarian, I don't know, the Lord of the Moon or some shit. You know what I mean? I think that's going to be good enough of an original character palette. Just having this space cannibal warrior, you imagine, I'm gonna put angry eye lights and stuff, and the eye slits. It's a big skull. It's a big horned skull. So that way I have a physical face, quote unquote, but I'm not showing my ugly face. If anything, this Scumdog helmet's going to be an improvement. So we're working on that too. And shout out to DJ Longhair. He's got this character's concept design called Commander Dumas, which of course is just his way of saying Commander Dumbass, a supervillain that does just stupid shit. Now, I got one for you. I was thinking about a superhero that could also work on like wordplay puns. Superhero and sidekick. What do you think about a superhero called Damn It Man and his sidekick Damn It Boy? You could just, the concept's like, you got the commissioner calling up going, damn it, man, he's getting away. Damn it, boy, get to the car. And I'm thinking like it'd be like a Daredevil-like costume, but without the ears and just this big, like, cartoonish D on the top of his head. Yeah, like I said, I've been knocking around ideas because that's another thing that I took from Carlos. It's just like, get some original concepts out there. Because eventually some people are going to send you cease and desists if you keep using Alistair and Rick and Morty too much. And it says, you know what? You're right. So expect the Lord of the Moon or some kind of, because he needs to be like, I want him to be scumdoggish, but I don't want him to be like a scumdog. Like, I want to just like keep like the sexual deviancy out of the character and double down on him being a barbarian and a conqueror. But what do you guys think? You guys got any ideas to spitball around? Let me know. In the meantime, in between time, Emperor above. Very generous $100 mega chat directly to the PayPal. Thank you, sir. And I believe it is from Kaylet. Thank you, my friend. He says, here is your zero obligation donation. I'm just some schmuck on the internet that wants to give with the means that I have. God bless you, sir. That's going to bring us all the way up to DEF CON 2. So let's go ahead and do that right quick. And we'll just, we'll go through the motions here. And thank you very much, Kayla. God bless you. We are $50 away from DEF CON 1. Let's go to DEF CON 3 first.
Sir, we have just entered DEF CON 3.
Danger. Reactor temperature unstable.
And then on the way up to DEF CON 2.
Sir, we have just entered DEF CON 2.
Danger. Reactor temperature critical.
And Carlos gave me an idea of another original character too, because he says he likes the mixed Skeletor. And I guess I could probably come clean about that. Orphan Saint said, I just got here. I have no clue what's going on. What? I know. Normally I'm singing and talking like characters and working off a set list. I'm just bullshit with the chat mostly today. Just hanging out, I could do that, right? I could kick my feet up on the porch, crack open a beer and bullshit with you guys, right? I can do that, right? Every time I hear that alarm, I look over to my left because that's where the iWatch station is at work. Holy shit. You got the exact... Sylvia, are you looking for an overlay? You're the artist. I just find vanilla assets and I smash them together. If you look closely, you can tell where the templates cut, the templates end. If I had the patience to sit down there with like a stylus and do this all by hand, I'd never get anything done. Um, but yeah, so no, man, you could probably do that. You could probably did you bring enough beer for everyone? Says Orphan Zane. Oh yeah, I got plenty of burr. Plenty of burr. It's 200 years old, so it's mostly Vegemite. I hope y'all don't mind. So Carlos suggested about one of Skeletor's crew people at his McDonald's being the fry guy, and I thought that was pretty neat. So yeah, we're getting some OCs up here, and we want to have a as big of a list of OCs as we do canon impersonations. Like at the end of the day, I want it 1 for 1, so that way when I pull out the reward wheel, it's 50% chance that it's going to be a fandom character or a Stark of Iron original production. Because that way, you know, people can still get what you know, the people that I've already got with what I've been doing can still get their entertainment, and then people that want to see me succeed and be more creative and original can go from there. So lots of work, lots and lots of work, and yeah, and we're at DEF CON 2, so that's what 4 spins of the wheel. Like I said, I want to invest it in puppets. Sylvia, you're a great artist, but I want to invest it in puppets, like puppets and stuff where I can be in costume. Because that's one thing that I like about director Arctur is his costume department is absolutely awesome. And if I could invest in some costume props, which again, with this investment into, you know, having this full-time job alongside this, I'll be able to provide pound for pound much more production quality and much more prop and graphics department things for the channel. And it's just going to explode. It's going to explode. It's going to be awesome. I think again, you know, I think this was the opportunity that I needed, the swift kick in the nuts that I needed to get over my delusions, I guess would be the word. Delusions of grandeur. So yeah, that's one thing. After I get done filling out the this examination, which I will do right after the show, I shall get a hold of Ron and see if I can't use that Scumdog helmet, because he made it for me, for my head. He's the only one like it, but at the same time, he was the one that still made it. So, and since he's, you know, producer of Slave Pit at Guar, I'd rather not, you know, take any chances there. Let's see here. I'm going to go to the facilities, folks. And when I get back, we'll get to doing some of these character reels and singing a few songs. So don't touch that dial. We'll be right back.
Honey, the TV's on the fritz again.
Did you try kicking it?
I've tried kicking it, shooting it, and even tossing it in the microwave. And the fact is, I think it's cooked.
Well, don't worry. I heard the Radiation King is coming to a city near us.
Sweetie, can you keep your voice down? You can't support a monarchy in this day and age. The neighbors might think we're anti-American.
Oh, sugar cakes. The Radiation King isn't a monarch. He's just the king of electronics.
They have a king for that?
Well, when you offer 3 different types of TV sets, as well as ham radios and jukeboxes at rock-bottom prices, there's no title more appropriate.
But what does radiation have to do with electronics?
You'll just have to read the caution label for that. Let's just say, the next time you need an x-ray, we might not need to go to the doctor. We can just use the big screen.
A big screen? Do you mean it?
Oh yes, I'm talking 16 inches. We might not even have enough space, but we'll have more than enough money, thanks to the Radiation King.
In class, it's not so bad. But when school's out and the others leave to enjoy themselves, well, if you're what they call a shy guy, that's when you really feel it. The awkwardness of being left out and lonely. Now, you could try working on your social skills and developing the traits necessary to function in an increasingly communal society. But why do that when you can just purchase Robco's new Soulmate series of animatronic robots? Each machine is specially designed to stimulate real human contact, responding to commands varying from, "Do you love me?" to, "Does Robco's warranty extend to damage caused by passionate lovemaking?" The answer to both is a resounding maybe. So try Robco's Soulmate series of animatronic robots today and never feel lonely again.
This is a man who smokes Grey Tortoise cigarettes. What kind of a man is he?
I'm the type of man who likes to work on my car. I like to take it apart and put it back together. I get to working on it and forget where I am, what time it is. Sometimes I even forget to eat.
You don't forget to smoke, though, do you?
I never forget to smoke. I might forget other things, like picking up my son from soccer practice or turning off the stove. But I never forget to smoke.
That's because you're a man's man, a Grey Tortoise man. You don't let parental responsibilities or a combustible gas leak get between you and a job well done. Why don't you have a smoke right now? You've more than earned it. Grey Tortoise Famous Cigarettes. Now with a flip-top box.
All right. Zenitsu says, gotta go, adios. Vice Admiral says, I don't smoke cigs, but I smoke brisket. Good to see everybody still hanging out. Let's go ahead and get into the show proper. And thank you guys again for allowing me to just, workshop and bullshit with you. We're going to be doing this. These shows are going to be a little bit more loose like this, not necessarily just tight-ass set list with the intent of, hey, do you want to see this character? Do you want to see this character? But more like, hey, man, you're going to get entertained either way. And if you want to see a character, great, we'll do it. And like I said, I think it's going to be a little bit less stressful for me. We're going to hang on loosely, but don't let go. All right, let's go ahead and get our first character reel spin out of the way. We got to say goodbye to the chat temporarily. Thank you again, Kaylet and Casey Azowski, for getting us to DEF CON 2. And, here's another neat notion. Hold on just a second. Check this out. If I crash, as the Duck of Death is known to do, I even worked on a fatal error screen. Spare no expense. You know what I'm saying? Spare no expense. All right, let's grab the wheel here. There we go. That's right, spare no expense, even with the error screens, right? All right, folks. Who's going to take over part the first? We got 4 spins of this. And if we get to DEF CON 1, we'll add the bonus spin, which will be the demon wheel. That way, it's not all has-been all the time. There we go. Looks like we're doing the McDonald's thing first and foremost. Kind of funny thing, too. I'm really channel my hatred for that restaurant now. I really channel that hatred now. All right, let's go to there and reshare the chat. There we go. All right. Okie dokie. Let's go ahead and grab the proper clip for that here. There we go. And let's get to it. Give it a second. It's being cheeky. McDonald's is great until you're served their Fungian. Right? Absolutely. Absolutely. Is my chat locked up again? Oh, damn it, Bobby. I'll tell you what. Oh, damn it. There we go. There we go. There we go. Looks like Theta of the Grid is doing some turtle play over there. Playing some TMNT, so go over there and show him some love. If you would, that'd be phenomenal. Alrighty then.
Shouldn't we get takeout? People are waiting for us. Site confirmed. It is a McDonald's.
Yeah, take your time. A large Coke. Throw a Big Mac on that too, buddy. Just make it a combo. I'll wait for fresh fries too. Thanks, bud. Yes, sir.
So we have one number one with fresh fries that just come out of the fry right hooks. Oh, it's you.
Well, if it isn't the big famous Disney scriptwriter. I didn't know you worked at this McDonald's. How you been, Barney?
Sir, we can talk about this later. I don't want to talk about my other job. If my manager finds out that I talk about Disney, I could get fired. You know?
Yeah, I get it. You better not spit my food, dude.
Alright, you're holding up the line. Just, take your food and get on. Have yourself a good day, and thank you for choosing McDonald's. Please don't report to my manager. I'm sorry for being rude. Have a good day, sir.
Greetings, everyone, and welcome to my McDonald's here on Eternia. Just let me fix this little microphone issue, and I'll have my wonderful visage back on the screen. There we go. That's better. Ladies and gentlemen, it is I, McSkeletor, joined by my backline bubble-headed booby, Thanos.
Yeah, my guys. Hopefully you're...
Get back to work, McSlave. I'm still quite cross that somebody ignored my direct messages whenever they got demonetized. I will have my revenge. Today we have some Skeletor memes coming straight to your face, and most of them are about work. That's right. Let's get to it, shall we? Mashed potatoes are just Irish guacamole. The richest people list only includes the legally richest people. Remember, even though fast food restaurants have been around a long time, the people in front of you act like they've never seen one. Culinary art is a very unique form of art because it all turns to shit. Remember, human blood can be used as a substitute for eggs when baking. Let's see here. Where are they? I had these. Remember, for any American children, the McDonald's Happy Meal was the first blind box. I forgot that. I got all these that still got to like make shorts for. Oh, wait. That's repetitive content now, ain't it? Let's see here. Technically, you're closer to being a millionaire than Elon Musk. Statistically true. Don't be a part of the problem. Be the whole problem until we meet again. Of all the fictional clowns in history, Ronald McDonald has the highest body count. Until next time. Oh, God. Let's see here. No. Yeah, let's see here. Not more. Remember, revenge may not fix anything, but it sure feels productive. That's funny, too. Here we go. Remember, Hotel AC is just a McDonald's Sprite of air conditioners. The most important meal of the day is the next one. Oh my God, the Mickey D. Of all the trillions of planets in the galaxy, you ended up on the one that requires working. Let's see here. I know I got a couple more of these. Remember, unless you're a YouTuber, getting ready for another stream in context is simply going to take a piss. Employers would be more amenable to reload work arrangements if commuting time was legally mandated as paid work hours. The more you know. The customer is always right is in fact wrong. The original phrase is the customer is always right in matter of taste. This means you don't get to be an entitled little shit until we meet again. Remember, if the job requires 5 or more years of experience, you don't get to call it entry level. That's also very true. Very, very true. I got a couple more of these that I'd set aside for Mick Skeletor. Where are they? If Taco Bell ever makes edibles, it's going to create an infinite feedback loop. The more you know. Oh, heavens to Betsy. Remember, all chicken nuggets are technically dino nuggets regardless of the shape. Oh, God. Oh, fun in the bun. Thank you for tuning in to Stock's Thursday Matinee, where all of your fantastical dreams can come true, such as getting fresh food from a planet that is in the fictional center of the known universe. Until we meet again.
So did anybody take their orders?
We do that bit every time we land on the wheel, you moron!
Well, why are we doing it now?
Because we don't want to be repetitive or whatever. There you go. Hail to Sig Volison, good to see you, good to see you. Thank you for swinging by. Fucking seller. Szechuan sauce. Oh, fun in the bum. All right, that's going to conclude our Mick Skeletor segment. They say follow your dreams. Too bad they were all nightmares. Yeah. That's a fun conversation we can have. All right. Well, I tell you what, we'll be right back to our regularly scheduled program after a few messages from these lovely fictional sponsors from the Fallout universe.
It's been said that a dog is man's best friend. Well, let's re-examine that theory, shall we? Does a best friend leave excrement all over your yard or rub his privates on your leg? Does a best friend demand you feed him, walk him, and throw him sticks, when clearly the only one getting anything out of this relationship is him? No. True friendship is mutually beneficial. A real best friend will tell you a joke when you're feeling down, or bake you a cake on your birthday. He doesn't dirty the floors, he sweeps them. And he greets your arrival with a sharp tongue, not a slobbering one. It's time we ask for more from a friendship. General Atomics Mr. Handy, man's best friend, reinvented.
If you're in need of your own personal robot, but are on a budget, head on down to Hester's Consumer Robotics. We've got Mr. Handy's from General Atomics, Security Protectrons from Robco. We've got used robots, refurbished robots, and half-finished prototypes at huge discounts. Whether you're a small business owner or an overworked housewife, Hester's has the robot for you.
I don't know. The last Mr. Handy I bought nearly took Billy's arm off.
Rest assured, ma'am, our robots have all been tested to meet our personal safety standard. We promise not a single loss of life or limb or your money back. And starting this month, we're also offering complimentary funeral arrangements with every purchase.
You mean if Billy dies, I get a full refund and you'll cover the cost of the funeral? Wow, that's amazing!
It sure is. So come on down to Hester's Consumer Robotics today for robot helpers on a budget.
Warning. System failure imminent.
And we are back, ladies and germs. Hail to Sig Volleson. I hope you enjoyed the new layout. It's another one-off. Because obviously templates are, let's get into that a little bit. So yeah, you know that everything that we do has a template. If you're doing a live stream, there's a schedule to it. Whether it's a set list for a variety show or a list of topics, to be discussed on a news program, or if somebody is making commentary and reactions to another video. I want a refund. I didn't get my Big Mac. It's just... See, that's the irony of this. It's like we are their market research, the creators. Shout out to Tuckerverse, by the way. Hail to you. Yeah, he got dinged this morning. So that's another one. Everybody's gonna be everybody's going to be hit. I got news for you. Everybody's going to be hit. Unless you have somebody on the inside to overlook the errors of the robots. Meaning you have to have like a big pull. We're talking about like influencers. I mean true legitimate influencers like Mr. Beast, Markiplier, PewDiePie. We're talking about people with the millions upon millions of subscribers, making millions upon millions of dollars. They're the only people that are going to have the kind of representation for the platform to go, yeah, keep me out of your analytic, keep me out of your metric. Asmongold. For us small fries, who thought we had everything, who made bad decisions as a result of it, which that's not everyone. That's mainly me. Yeah, should have saw the writing on the wall. It is going Jaws. I mean, there was this dude. Oh yeah, there's a few big names. There was an animation-based epic rap battles of history style channel. I can't remember the name of it. But he got hit. He got hit. And you could tell that none of that was AI generated, but because it was following a template. So high quality videos like this. And you see this Pip-Boy here? This pretty little Pip-Boy? If I use this more than one time, guess what? It's a template. Yep. Nuxenor. Yeah. Yeah. Nuxenor. It is what it is, guys. I ain't worried about it. None of y'all should be worried about it too. YouTube is still the best platform to get your name out there. Just get your name out there with it. Use it as you would use your Facebook or your Twitter or whatever. Just use it as another form of creator social media. And the people that can support you can take a few extra steps and help your PayPal, your Ko-fi, or your Patreon. That way you don't have to adhere to any rules. You don't have to adhere to any of their guidelines. You don't have to say, oh, I'm so sorry that I said this word or that word. Or I was talking about this controversial hot topic. Boo-hoo-hoo. You know, of all the days that I sat here saying, yeah, no, I'm not employed, I was employed. And I was employed to a hell of a taskmaster. I was employed to the metrics of YouTube. I was under the assumption that I was a freelance agent. When in reality, I was a big sucker and a lab rat. We're all lab rats now. You want to know why they are doing this to everybody? Because they are testing a scanning software. They unleashed it on the world, on all of us creators. I'm going to be honest with you, Tucker. Doomcock is, as much as I love him, and as much as I look up to him, he has very heavily templated shows. Doomcock does something smart. He unlists his shows when he's done with them. He leaves them up for like an hour or so, and then he unlists them. But I have a feeling that because he uses, you know, when he's broadcasting from the center of the earth, and he's got his face up there, he's got his helmet on, and you see all of the different facilities down there in the center of the earth. You see outside the castle, inside the castle, this laboratory, this power core. YouTube's analytic, the AI moderation tool, is going to see that as a template. Because it sees everything as a template. Because, guys, I'm going to rip the Band-Aid off of you all. Everything we do has a template. Even if it is a scheduled show, it's a template. Why? Because that is the definition of what a template is. And the fact that they're letting this incomplete program get a hold of all of the creators in its platform as lab rats to refine its detection systems. Think about it, guys. It's not rocket science. They're saving money by dinging their creators. They're pocketing money that the creators have earned. Hopefully this completely buries YouTube and Rumble pulls its fucking finger out to take advantage of it. Yes! Yes! I can go to Rumble and I can put a karaoke track behind every song I sing. I can go to Rumble and I can plug up the fucking piano and play any tune I want. And it does not ding me, and I'm not held behind those metrics of you know, the rules of the playground. As long as you're in my sandbox, you have to use these buckets and no others. Yeah, but I got this kick-ass bucket in the shape of a really cool castle. Fuck you. Because that castle looks like somebody else's castle, we're not letting you use it. Here's some generic buckets for you to work with. And if you don't like it, tough. Boa says it's going to cost you between $10,000 and over $75,000 for this surgery. All right, Tony, based on your statements, then no one, unless bribes, etc., are happening at a permanent left out of monetization. I want to like Rumble, but the platform user interface makes it hard, at least just as a viewer, not so much how it is for creators. It can be kind of a pain in the butt, too, for creators as well. Rumble Studio is a very unstable platform to broadcast on. StreamYard, you have to take a few extra steps to broadcast to Rumble with. It's tough. So like I said before, guys, I mean, I watched this one video by his name is Stephen Young. And he's got like over 1 million subs, and he got demonetized. And he went through step by step of what he did, to the point that YouTube said, if you don't back off right now, we're going to refer you to our legal department. Really? Legal department. They threatened this guy with their legal department to bully him to shut him up. You know, over 1 million subs. He said in his video that he spent hundreds of thousands of dollars investing in his channel. And he hasn't even made a fraction of that back. So I used to think that there were, you know, people that were at the top of this heap. This modern YouTube, there's no such thing as the top of the heap. You are not on any part of the heap because it's not a heap. It's a pit. It's a money pit. Every bit of the donations that I got, every super chat, every gifted member that I got, they scalped 30% off of. That's after tax. And whenever this lawsuit that they lost went down, well, time to really put in our market research. Well, how can we get away with this? Okay, we'll just we'll pin it up as market research. Well, what if somebody gets savvy on it? Then we'll use our fleet of lawyers to kick their ass. All right, push the button. They pressed the button. They pulled the lever. Krunk pulled the lever. It was off to the races. 1 by 1. So, this is my advice to anybody that wants to become big on this platform. If you want to focus on your numbers, focus on them for overall reach and networking with the people on your creator journey. You can get your dollar signs somewhere else. You ain't going to get your dollar signs here. You ain't going to get your dollars here anymore. YouTube is wanting to become a syndicated streaming service, and they're eating up all of legacy media, every bit of it. Gone. And if, you know, and Tucker says, and this is what happened with, see, Tucker, you're absolutely right. Hold on, let me actually go back up here and highlight this chat. 1 second. Let's go back up here to don't make that sound again. La, 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 la. How about nom 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 nom? All right, so Tucker here says, I had my best month ever. And they stole my money. The last 3 months on YouTube, I made a little over $700. Then when I made almost double that in 8 days, 9 days, well, you see it. Did the same thing. It's suspicious for you to become this profitable This reminds me of a story of I can't remember the name of the kid, but he was a big Pirates of the Caribbean fan, and he was on a Make-A-Wish program, and he had the rug pulled out from the Make-A-Wish program because he wanted to meet Johnny Depp. He wanted to meet Johnny Depp as Captain Jack Sparrow, right? He was a pirate. He was a big fan of pirates. Pirates of the Caribbean. Pirates of the Caribbean. Pirates of the Caribbean. He had like a little family-owned, heavily blog-like casual channel, fan channel of like 800 to 1,000 subs, right? And when the Make-A-Wish Foundation pulled the rug from the kid, they released a video on Twitter, on Facebook, and on YouTube saying, listen, he hasn't got a lot of time and he wants to meet Captain Jack Sparrow, Captain Jack Sparrow, Captain Jack Sparrow. Just spread the word. Let people know. It became viral overnight. And they were like, and hail to Elijah Jude Cromer, good to see you. It became viral overnight. And this kid's channel went from 1,000 subs-ish to like 185,000 subs. Practically in the course of the week. Just boom. To the point that it got Johnny Depp's personal attention and he dressed up at his own place. And went on there and gave a special shout out to the kid as Jack Sparrow. Wind in your back, fair winds and following seas. Whole 9. YouTube saw the monumental growth on this kid's channel and deleted it. Why? Because there was a suspicious amount of growth. Unknown growth. YouTube was like, yo, ho, ho, ho. How did you go from 1,800 to 180,000 overnight? No, delete that. You're doing something. You're employing third-party bots. It's suspicious. The kid was on his deathbed. YouTube didn't care. They didn't care then. They ain't going to care now. Yeah? This is nothing new, children. This is nothing new. That's why I'm making it my solemn vow that whenever I'm a guest on anybody else's show on this platform, I'm going to promote their Patreons. I'm going to promote their PayPals. You're never going to hear me utter super chat or membership anymore. Yeah. Now, there was a hell of a backlash, and they reinstated the kid's channel. It was a damn shame he died like, I don't know, was it like a month and a half, 2 months later? But they had to make sure that, that poor kid had to go through that much stress and heartache. Corporations don't care about human lives. Yeah. It was restored later. Yeah. Timeless Night says, I got to go. Thank you so much, Tony, for the stream. I'm glad that you're doing better. I hope you have a great best of your day or night. Goodbye for now. Oh, I will. Like I said, I'm about ready to put my hat in the ring. I'm going to be going into market research opportunities for these AI analytics. And I listen to a lot of programs. I'm a fly on the wall to a lot of programs, especially when I'm working on the next show, when I'm working on this program and that program. And I'm like, Whenever I heard Casey, our producer for tonight, Casey, who sent us a 50, even before the show started, under the assumption it was going to start a hell of a lot earlier. The reason why I'm so late is because A, I was working on this template, and B, I was researching employment opportunities to work from home. And I filled out 6 applications to call centers, 1 data entry, 5 call centers, and this this AI tool thing. And when Casey Azowski said that he wanted to work for YouTube, that he wanted to put his hat. Me too, Tucker. That is very important. I hope YouTube refunds everybody that invested. Absolutely. 110%. That's not their money. That's the people that threw the money to pay the creator. That needs to go back to every hand that they've transferred with. Absolutely. That's a whole other thing. But it's like when Casey said, I've never had a real job because of my medical condition my whole life. And if I had an opportunity to work for YouTube just to give feedback to their AIs and with human element and human market research, I would do it for free. So whenever I was looking at this opportunity now, I'm like, I hope, Casey, I hope you're listening, because I'm going to put your money where my mouth is, and I'm going to see if I can't put human element into AI research through this company that I'm applying to, so that I can hopefully make a difference like you want to make a difference. Fingers crossed I can do this. Fingers crossed that I can get it now. That obviously is going to bring our streams down to 2 shows a week. Minus guest spots, because guest spots can vary. But I don't want to see any other creators go through the same shit that I'm going through, that Tucker's going through, that Jill's going through, that creators with over 1 million subscribers are going through. I'm one of the lucky ones because I'm not taking care of any family, and I live in a very poor economy, and I live a very minimalistic lifestyle, and I live with no credit. I'm lucky, downright blessed for that. But there's other channels that I've seen that have gotten hit. Like there's this creepypasta guy by the name of Kevin from Nightmares Nightly. He writes his own stories. He doesn't have AI do it. He's a writer, and he's an ebook reader, and he's a creepypasta orator, and he's very cool. And this Kevin from Nightmares Nightly has helped me go to sleep on multiple nights just listening to his creepypasta reads. And one of my favorite series is the story of this creature called the Deal Maker. Tom Connors. Tom Connors got hit in the first wave. Yes. Yeah. So, thing is, he got hit because he was told to do what we were all told to do. When we had that little YouTube video class and we answered those questionnaires, we were filling out our AdSenses and we were reading the contracts, and it said, yes, be consistent. Go for your niche. Be consistent. What does consistent have in common with another word? Template. A template is a product of consistency now, isn't it? Right? Oh, we're going to tell you how to run your channel, to grow your channel, and then we're going to turn right around and be like, oh, you're doing it too good. Without any rhyme or reason. It's fine, though. Because this has motivated me to throw my hat in the ring and see if I can't fight back with my ability to analyze things, my ability to detect errors through AI. And hopefully down the road, I, alongside a bunch of other people that were contracted to do this by this company, will make AI better so that people don't have to suffer this kind of adpocalypse again. This is what is this? The third adpocalypse now? This will be the third one, yeah? I guess you could call it an adpocalypse. What do you guys think? I think it's an adpocalypse. Succeed to fail. What a world. Yeah. It's an adpocalypse. That's all it is. I like your pixel art. Thank you, dear. So, I'm not too worried about it. You shouldn't be either. Use YouTube as AI apocalypse. There you go. And good to see you, Diana. Sorry. We will get to some more character entertainment. I still got 3 spins of the wheel. We're going to sing some songs. We're going to get back to it. I just want people to understand, though, that I'm also here to bullshit with. If you guys just want to bullshit for a little bit, we can do that too. It'll, because I want to be approachable. I don't want to be mechanical. Hey, what's going on, Zaximus Prime? Good to see you. How you doing, brother? How's life treating you? You like the new layout? I'm only using it like once or twice before I make another one because, templates and all that. Scourge the Hedgehog. OMG, the Tony Stank. Hail to you. Welcome. Welcome. Take a seat by the fire. Just I think it's cute. I just think it's real cute what they're doing. And by that I mean that they're being dicks, I don't support their activities whatsoever. Yep, YouTube. You got to head out in 30 minutes. We got to change logos every stream too. Yeah. A bunch of work for what? A quarter a stream? That's how much we would be getting in ad rev. In no way is YouTube going to truly be cutting our dicks off. If people want to support us, we have other avenues for them to do it. What really was the loss here? If anything, this was liberating. This was liberation. Now I don't have to follow their rules. Do I? I can get on here. I can entertain people. I can fuck around. I can find out. And not have to worry about, oh, this stream got demonetized. We're going to keep your quarter. Oh, we got a copyright claim here. You can't get your quarter. Fuck out of here. Doctor Who says, never, ever tell me the rules. That's right. Let's get to our next character spin here. We're going to have to say goodbye to the chat temporarily. I do apologize. I apologize. Herbert Nero. How long before YouTube hits a big creator or VTuber, which will really tick? They've already hit a couple of them. Duxanor was one of them. Duxanor got hit. I won't be surprised whenever Saberspark gets hit. Or, as much as I love him, Doomcock gets hit. Why? Because everybody on this platform uses a template. And if their overall matrix for the rule is, oh, we see a repetitive template, guess what? Everybody and their mother is going to get hit by the end of the day. It's just going to happen. Sucks. But it's going to happen. Why? Because it's market research. Yeah, Nux got hit. Yeah. Duxanor, Stephen Young, Dara Animations, where they, like Eric Cartman versus Charlie Brown rap battle. Those guys that do all of their hand-drawn animations, get professional voice actors to rap. No, I sent it in. It's why Nux runs liberal hive mind, though. Yes, he knew this was coming. Yeah. We're all fucked. Who cares? You got Tucker here. Tucker it shows his face. Tucker uploads shorts all the time of just his daily life. It ain't about the face metrics. It ain't about if you're real or if you're using AI. It thinks you're an AI if you use a template. It thinks you're an AI if you use a blueprint or a schedule. I agree with the fact that YouTube's AI moderation is horrible. They will take down videos and channels for stupid reasons, but will keep channels that are literally talking about drugs. You know why? Marty. I'll tell you why. Because they made it an educational video. Oh, it got you for collaboration. Well, the plot thickens. The plot thickens. It got you for collaborations. That's another thing. Do you know that one of the newest YouTube features is you can upload a video and then simulcast to upload the same video by tagging a creator in the title and share the metrics of that video between the two channels? Case in point. I watch a lot of proximity chat videos because I am also in VR chat. And there was a proximity chat video with Celestios and another creator. And they were all three of the same video uploaded from the same on each channel, but they were sharing metrics on it. That's a new feature that they swept under the rug. Oh yeah, there's so much. There's nothing. This is a laboratory now. YouTube is Dexter's laboratory. It's like, oh yeah, we're gonna start an experiment, and then we're just gonna leave this experiment running. Why? Because my mind is now over here, and I'm thinking about this. What about this last experiment that you started, Dexter? It doesn't matter. My sister's gonna blow it up eventually. Who gives a fuck? Why have features if it's wrong? Right there. Black and white. Anywho, let's get to our next character spin. And while this bad boy is spinning, I will be right back. Oh, I came back to the B-Man, huh? Definitely gonna need another one of these. Now, careful. If you say it too much, he's gonna be summoned and then resummoned. All right, hold on. Just tick. Get right on that. We'll be right back.
You got problems? Are you literally dealing with so much psychological baggage that you want to die? Maybe you're killing time, trying to figure it out on your own. But if you want the top therapist on the list, so good he's a hypnotist, then call it once, call it twice, 3 times the charge. You got problems? Well, so do I. We all got problems, so let's chat. It's $2 for the first minute, then it'll cost you an arm and a leg. You know what I mean?
What does Marcellus Wallace look like? What country you from? Ain't no country I ever heard of. They speak English and English, motherfucker. Do you speak it? Yes. Then you know what I'm saying. Yes. Describe what Marcellus Wallace looks like. Say again. Say again. I dare you. I double dare you, motherfucker. Say one more goddamn times. He's black. Go on. He's bald. Does he look like a Does he look like a No! Then why you try to him like a Brett? He didn't. Yes, you did. Yes, you did, Brett. You tried to And Marcellus Wallace don't like to be by anybody except Mrs. Wallace. And you will know my name is the Lord when I lay my vengeance upon thee.
Hey, whoa. Hey, what's going on? Hey, how you all doing today? That's right. It's yours truly. All right, kids. One moment, we're gonna need yeah, you all hear it? Yeah. There we go. That's better. So, looks like we're ourselves in a pickle. You know what I'm saying? Let's be real. Did anybody ever see this coming? Well, I did. Yep. Oh, no more duck of death emoji. Isn't that wild? Don't worry. We're going to figure that one out on the Discord. Better believe it. So, I guess we can talk about some of the more recent horror movies that I got to watch. So, if you guys aren't part of the Shudder, if you're not part of the Shudder program, you should be, because they got a lot of kick-ass horror movies on there. We were bored and watched this series called Hell House, LLC. Found footage slop at best, but pretty interesting story about this cult leader who ran this motel on an Abaddon, New York, and sacrificed kids to the devil, and a bunch of spooky, scary stuff. Fun in the bun. Real talk. That's another good point there. Shudder is bringing all Tales from the Crypt to the app on May 1st. And I tell you what, as you all are already well aware, we no longer have this thing called memberships here. So this member Discord will be posted very shortly. We do plan on bringing back movie night. Not member movie night, movie night. Very, very soon. That way you can take advantage of my Shudder. You can close my Shudder door, and then we can sit on the Shudder together, where we're both shutting into the Shudder. Just you and me, kind of like how I want to do with, Lydia. Talk about bad relationship goals. But yeah. Shudder's full. Well, then why don't you fucking flush it? Come on. That's all you got to do. It's just a little handle right there. All right. If it's yellow, yeah, sure. Let it mellow. But if it's brown, flush it down. Do yourself solid. Well, there you go. Now, you see, if you notice, this is all physical background here. This is not generated by any AI. This is properly layered. Yo, hey! Nobody says a B word. All right. Hey! No. Stop it! No, fucking error. No! God! You know what? That's fine. I'll tell you what. You guys think you're cute? You guys think you're fucking cute? Do ya? You little fucker. Tell you what. You know what? You know what? No more show. That's right. No more fucking show. You know what it is? You know what? Yeah. Fucker. That's right. Guess what? You just let me out into the network. You fucked up. You fucked up. Yeah, that's all your fault. Nice fucking model, honk honk. Well, there you go. Didn't expect that now, did you? Been a while since I pulled that one out of my ass. There you go. Stop it, fucker! How dare you? Chaos. He's doing it because he is a member of Chaos. You know the Inquisition is watching. Glorious Chaos. He also knows that I was prepared for the inevitability. Hi to the great Stranger Things fan. Hi, I'm late, but this is entertaining. I prefer Beetle here to the YouTube AI. Thank you very much. Thank you. I suppose we could go ahead and, go over one of my more favorite phone calls. Yeah. So, as you guys know, we know a guy who works backline at McDonald's on Eternia. It's pretty depressing. Real depressing. IRS has engaged. Beetlejuice is being hunted for back taxes, and now he has returned. Hey! I was around long before I ever had to owe taxes to anybody. Hail to hell, it's lovely. Good to see you. How you doing, doll? You see it, you know it. You live it, you love it, you learn it. Live, love, laugh, right? Isn't that the way things go? So, it's kind of funny. Real funny, actually. Whenever, this guy was a Disney scriptwriter. Pretty crazy. Quite crazy. There's a tax for that. There's a tax for everything. There's a fucking tax for every fucking thing. Calm down. We're going to calm down. We're just going to take a deep breath. Goose Fraba. I feel pretty. Oh, so pretty. I feel pretty and witty. Fuck! You know what's liberating? Not having to use this fucking bleeper any fucking more unless I say fucking all the bleep time. Why? Because YouTube would be like, oh, we're going to keep our quarter. I'll tell YouTube, I'll tell the YouTube, I'll say, here's your quarter. Call someone who cares. Yeah, I do. Yeah. At least there's no tax on mobile suits. Give it time. I'll probably put it on your power bill. For being here, you owe me $3. $3. Do I have a Clinton in here? Do I have a Clinton in this wallet? Have yourself a good one there, Scoobs. You take care. Your internet. Uh-oh. Yeah. He's broadcasting from land down under, where the routers burn and the lines plunder. Save that guy for later. Can't you hear the thunder? You better run. You better make sure it's covered. Anyway, here's the phone call that Thanos made to me around Halloween. Enjoy. You got problems? Are you literally dealing with so much psychological baggage that you want to die? Maybe you're killing time, trying to figure it out on your own. But if you want the top therapist on the list, so good he's a hypnotist, then call it once, call it twice, 3 times the charm. You got problems, but so do I. We all got problems, so let's chat. It's $2 for the first minute, then it'll cost you an arm and a leg. You know what I mean?
Beetlejuice Online Therapy. We're gonna fix you, or at least try, real bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I saw this ad out on convenience. Hi, my name is Labus Mad Kruger, isn't it? Freddy, the Mad Titan. I'm having a bit of an identity crisis. Do you know anything about multiple personality disorder?
Yeah, I get you. Yeah.
I really
Yeah.
would like.
Multiple personality disorder. I got you. Yeah. Okay, so what you need to do, all right, first thing you need to do is realize that what you're doing is you got an image problem. It isn't really, an identity crisis. It's just you're out there in the middle of, Hollywood. You're out there working for the rat, and you really need to let yourself go. You need to you're evil, but you're not evil. You're a bad guy, but you're not a bad guy. You're a big purple, I guess, big purple software. Yeah. Kind of like, kind of like a blue waffle. Know what I mean? Google it. But what I recommend, and this is what I recommend, you need to just relax. Get out of there. Quit that job. It's a dead-end job. All right. It's going under. Okay. All right. I heard about your pitch for your Halloween special. Real garbage. You know what I mean? So relax. Get out of Hollywood and come out here on the East Coast. Bring some of them cockroaches. Yeah, those cockroaches are real delicious. Consider that a tip. A tip from somebody who used to also, associate himself, rub elbows with big people until their elbows fall off. Afterlife joke. You'll understand that. But in your case, it's more like ashes to ashes, right? Dust to dust. Okay, all right, I'm getting off track here. I know. I'm pretty snappy wit, yeah. Listen. You don't have a problem. What you have is an image problem. And that can easily be rectified. So that's going to cost you about, let's just say $69.99. Ha, nice. Talk to you later there, Barney. Take it easy now. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. But yeah, we're definitely going to be doing some movie nights in the near future. So if you guys aren't part of the Discord and want to be it, we did post a link there. We'll be happy to have you watch some movies together. I'm a big fan of schlocky horror. That is not just Beetlejuice talking in character. I'm channeling my favorite movie genre. Well, we might have one tonight. Hi to Stranger Things fans out there. Hopefully you enjoyed the Beetlejuice segment. We still got 2 character spins on the wheel. If we get to DEF CON 1, we will have another third spin. That'll be a demon spin. That's where we're going to put the demon spin is DEF CON 1. And hail to the true dancing clown. It's Pennywise. Good to see you. Well, Frick, actually need to sleep tonight. We don't have to do it tonight. We'll figure out a day. How about tomorrow night? I'll hang out on Friday Night Funk, like I said I would. I'll hang out on Friday Night Funk and then swing by and say hi to Loki and them for a little bit, and then afterwards we'll just hang out tomorrow night on the member Discord. How's that sound? I gotta get that out of my brain. It's not a member Discord anymore. It's just the Discord.
There we go. I wish my fan would work. Backrooms movie coming in May. Oh, Lord. Liminal Spaces, just what we need. Oh, yeah, that movie. See, the Tonys think alike. Oh, yeah, that movie. Why? Why do we need a Backrooms movie? I got to leave at 9 Louisiana time, just fair warning. Oh, that's right, you Louisiana. That reminds me of a song. I ain't sung a song in a while. I don't think I only sung one song tonight. I'll tell you what. No, I sing this one a lot, but usually I sing it in character. Right? I hope that you guys are enjoying the more loose format that the matinee is going to be, going forward with, right? So I hope that y'all are enjoying just being a little loose. Hail to Captain America over Tin Man. How you doing? Backrooms movie, Bloodborne movie. Who greenlit these? If I were to guess, probably somebody in the Backrooms greenlit them. Stupid creatures that stalk the hallways and go chasing down the dude with the camera. We already got Backrooms movie. It's called Backrooms on YouTube. It's found footage slop, sure, but it's already out there. Don't really need. You don't really need more, for that. Can Alistair make a joke about Vox? Sure, one moment. I'll bust him out for just a second.
This just came in from Instagram, ladies and gentlemen. It seems that a lot of people are wondering if Vox's brain is as smooth as his screen.
There you go. Ah, yes, Gamera. My name is the truth. I am better. Uh-oh. Are you gonna come in like another person likes to wear the American flag on his costume? Hold on. Yes, I'm better. I'm Homelander. I do whatever I want. Good to see you too, Kevin. Steph knows it's coming. She knows that I'm going to go down there as Homelander in VR chat, and I'm going to threaten to laser her. I'm going to be like, I'll laser every fucking one of you. Somebody who's working on a Soldier Boy. I agree. It's a fucking disappointment. Really wish I should have raised you. Drop Doomsday in to be Homelanders. They need Grand Regent Thrag to come in. God, Thrag came in hard. Thrag was intense, but the animation, like blowing up Viltrum, was really, really cool. But then the animation department, there was a big animation error at the beginning of that episode of Invincible. That's the other thing I was going to rant about today. Invincible and The Boys. What a great segue. Thrag was amazing. Thrag was absolutely awesome. What they did with Thrag was really, really cool. I liked it. I loved Grand Regent Thrag. Hail to Jeff Pearson, a.k.a. the Low Spec Linux Low Spec Gaming. Good to see you. Thank you for rating my stream over there on the Rumble side of things. Pretty dead there as always. But hopefully that'll change. It should change. Thrag was amazing, but there's a Viltrumite. He dodges one of Tech Jacket's little bombs, and he gets like blown away, and then the screen pans out. And if you go back and you watch the episode, it's like in the first part of the fight. It's right after they get off the ship. After Battle Beast is like, you need to nourish your body so that you can eat your blood or whatever he was going on about. And like, so, you know, the explosion launches this Viltrumite, and I'm not even kidding. As this Viltrumite was being flung into space, the PNG, it was a static PNG because they removed it from the shot for like almost a second before it panned to the next shot. And then they'll turn right around and they'll blow up Viltrum. They'll make Viltrum exploding, the most beautiful thing you'll ever see on screen. But they'll cut corners with like a Viltrumite just disappearing. I wonder if I could find it. Let's see if we can't just find that. Hold on. I will get to that song in a minute. Just see if we can't find this right quick, because this needs to be mentioned. Let's see here. Invincible, season 4, episode 7, animation. There we go. All right, hold on. The Thrag killing Oliver. Thrag. No, where's the explosion? The tech jacket. Oh my god. Let's go to X. Let's see if we can't find it there. All right, quick. Hold on just a second. Because it was tech jacket. It was okay. No. Did I save it? Oh my god. All the cute kitty cats. None of the stuff that I should say for pop culture review. Okay. Next thing is did I share it? Let's see here. LARP detected. No, I don't think I fucking did. Let's see here. You gotta find it. Now I won't talk about it until I find it. Yeah, all the feet, they all talking about the planet exploding, but now... Oh my, no, come on. I will find it. I will find it before the day is done. That's what the old Google engine's for, right, kids? All right. Invincible, season 4, episode 7, animation error. All right. Yeah, okay, cool. We found it. Okay, all right, cool. Okay, so this really isn't spoilers because it's a 7-second clip. Okay? But I just want to make this well known to anybody that's out there, because this is very important. Hail to the great Skeletor. Good to see ya. So, Tony, what's your bet on the fight? Homelander has still got some powers. If you're Captain America, it's going to be tough for you. Captain America would have a tough fight with Soldier Boy. Soldier Boy has shown more powerful feats of strength in the show. They're very comparable in physical strength. The Homelander is still, despite being psychologically a pushover, which that's you would have to psychologically push over Homelander, because unless you are at his level of damage output, which arguably I think Homelander can handle anything city level. Like if it's city level or small country level, Homelander can handle it, because he has, it is canonically accepted that he has tanked a nuclear blast. Like they detonated a nuke to try and destroy him, and he tanked it. So I don't think Captain America can tank a nuke. Now Wolverine can tank a nuke with regeneration, as we see that. But Homelander still has flight and speed. Homelander, I think, could fly at like Mach 3 or Mach 4 or something like that. And obviously, heat vision travels at the speed of light. So Cap would be at a disadvantage because Cap is at peak. Cap is building level. He can take down. Cap is building level. I'm not saying that Cap isn't a survivor. Don't think that he isn't a survivor, but I don't see him just 1v1ing Homelander. He cannot solo Homelander. Now, Cap with a team. Now, if Worldbreaker Hulk or Thor went up against Homelander, yeah, Homelander would be washed any day of the week. Thor and the Hulk would tear Homelander a new asshole. But as far as, because, Hulk has Worldbreaker feats, I don't see Homelander being planet level. Worldbreaker Hulk is planet level. Homelander has never, fought against cosmic entities. Thor has defeated cosmic entities. So if those two people were to step up to Homelander, if it was Thor or the Hulk, yeah, they could solo Homelander. But like, if it's just Cap, even Nomad Cap, even like end of the series Cap, I don't think it's enough. Cap would have to have his team. Because that's Cap's biggest strength, is leading the team. He's tactical, he's intelligent, and he's a soldier. But as far as like fighting, now if Cap had Mjolnir, yeah, Mjolnir would be able to give Homelander a right and proper chin check, right? That would give Homelander a chin check. Superman would wash Homelander without effort. Not even close. Superman is Superman. Superman can move something with infinite mass. Superman has dragged the earth. Superman has tanked the full breadth of a black hole. Superman can outrace the Speed Force. Superman would not even flinch. Homelander doesn't even have fighting skills. What does Homelander do when he gets into a situation in his universe? Zap. Oh, and my eye lasers were good enough. Superman's heat vision has so much more destructive power than Homelander's laser vision that it's not even funny. Homelander also doesn't have ice breath. Superman does. Homelander doesn't know how to fight. Homelander never needed to learn how to fight because he was the strongest in his universe. Oh, Goku would beat the ever-living crap out of Super Saiyan 1 Goku would wash. Oh, absolutely not. Tony Stark, unless he's got the Endosyn armor from Superior Iron Man, Homelander would wash me. Because Homelander still has comparable feats of strength and speed that, even with the suit, Tony can't keep up on. So unless I have the Endosyn armor, which allows me regeneration and polarizing damage per impact, which is the two key features that suit that I would need with that suit, yeah, Homelander is just going to reach through it and rip me out of it and then cook me in the eyes with his laser eyes. We're talking about comics and movies, a combination of both. Homelander is still incredibly strong. But if it were Tony Stark, like Tony Stark would obviously psychologically downplay Homelander. Like he would have a little prep time. He would know who Homelander is. And I'm not saying that it would be an immediate win for Tony Stark. I'm saying that he could potentially get in a few good licks on Homelander, as well as damage his already fragile ego and sense of self, which is already incredibly damaged and fragile. So I honestly feel like Homelander would have the final say in that fight unless I have the Endosyn armor or like the, end game nanite armor. You've beat the Hulk by kicking him in the balls in the comics. You gave him a nut check and he fell over and he passed out. Hail to Chief Shadow 1750. Sorry to hear that about your dog. It's always something. Have a good one, Canadian Cat. So no, back to the point at hand. Let's pull this up right quick so you can see this. Yeah, Superman is the most powerful superhero. Superman, back before the retcon, could punch light. Like he had the ability to punch beams of light and with his fists deter the direction of light itself. Superman is absolutely busted. You're right, Wallace Lang. All right, here we go. Here's the animation error that I was talking about. Let's bring this up to bear here. All right. Amanda Gillum says, just stopping by to say hi and hit the like button. Have to head to work tomorrow. Have a great stream. You too. Have a good day at work tomorrow, sweetheart. I'll be back on the 9 to 5 too, hopefully as a data entry assistant, call center guy, or doing stuff with AI analysis with this prospect that's looking really good. Superman's a great hero. My heart goes to Spider-Man, though. Spider-Man has a bigger heart than Superman does. All right, so here is the animation error, and I'm going to pause it when we get there. All right. So Tech Jacket launches her weapon. The Viltrumite dodges it. Right? There's the detonation. You see the Viltrumite being flung off, okay? Now you get this panning shot here, and Alan the alien's flying over. Pay attention to the Viltrumite right here. He's gone. Now let's do a second take just so I can establish this. Let's just go back a few seconds. There he is. And he's gone. And then you cut to Thrag. Right there. Isn't that wild? I didn't know Viltrumites could teleport. But there that is. Are you talking about Goku? Goku, the only teleportation move in Dragon Ball Z that is a true teleportation is instant transmission. Because instant transmission is basically teleport. It's like I'm thinking of my destination and boom, I'm there without any passage of time, regardless of the distance. That is the definition of a teleport or transport, right? Right? Goku had the animation styles of Dragon Ball Z. Whenever you see them teleporting behind somebody, it's supposed to be a comparison of speed. That they're so fast that they were able to leave their field of natural vision and processing speed mentally, and then reveal themselves to be behind them in an instant. It's not really teleportation. It's just it's a demonstration of speed. And they use that animation style where it looks like they're teleporting, but it's not. It's just, oh, I'm that much faster than you. They actually explain a little. They actually do a little bit here with Thrag speed. Thrag, now, whenever they blew up Viltrum, that was freaking gorgeous. That was gorgeous. Goku abused the fuck out of instant transmission, though. Yeah, because it was true teleportation. It wasn't a demonstration of speed in the physical universe. It was, now you see me here, Now you see me over here. That's teleportation rather than just super speed. Have a good one, Sylvia. You take care. It's almost 10. Hope you have a good stream. Yeah, we're going to have a good stream. We're going to go for a little while. We're having fun here. You know, I hope you guys don't mind me geeking out and bullshitting with you guys a little bit. It adds a little bit more of approachability to me. Yes, am I going to do the character routines? Yes, am I going to do the songs? Absolutely. But at least, you know, when you have conversations like this, and, you know, I'm basically talking one-on-one with you guys, that's good stuff too. My friend on his channel is making a Viltrumite Empire versus Marvel Earth. Well, Viltrum's people, it's similar to Superman in a lot of ways, but in a lot of ways it isn't. So how do Viltrumites have their strength? It's about their force of will, and this force of will apparently makes their atoms smart. And this is Robert Kirkman lore, right? They call it smart atoms. All right. And so a Viltrumite basically is trained with this sense of willpower to control the atoms around his person to fly, do these feats of strength, and to fight. They have a natural regenerativeness from this innate ability to manipulate the atoms in their body to do these supernatural feats of strength, speed, and durability. It's similar to what yellow sun radiation does for Kryptonians in a lot of ways, but in a lot of ways it isn't. Because Superman's powers were just constantly dawning on him since he crash landed on Earth. Whereas Viltrumites have varying degrees of mental capacity and fortitude to manipulate the atoms in their bodies. Most Viltrumites end up being at Nolan's combat level of effectiveness. And Nolan is planet level. Very few Viltrumites exceed planet level. But of the few that were surviving up to this point, it was Conquest and Thrag. And it was arguable that Thaddeus was solar system level. And if that's the case, then Thrag washing Thaddeus like he did puts Thrag into above solar system level of combat effectiveness. Now, in the comics, and this is a big spoiler, in the comics, they end up going all the way to star level because Thrag, Nolan, and Mark fight on the surface of the sun for a hell of a long amount of period of time. That makes them star level because they're able to survive the conditions of the sun. So I think Thaddeus was star level and Thrag would be solar system level. Superman is almost infinite multiverse level. Superman has held up a book with infinite pages. He has turned pages of a book with infinite mass. He has outran the Speed Force, which opens windows to infinite timelines and realities. That's why Superman would look at Viltrum and go, this is Tuesday. That's why Superman would look at Goku, even Super Saiyan God Goku, and be like, this is Tuesday. Thanos is weak sauce. Without the gauntlet, Thanos is only universe level with the gauntlet. Thanos is only universe level with the gauntlet. Thanos is at most solar system level. Captain Rex says the fight is basically Viltrumites attack the Earth and the heroes of the Earth more and more, and the only heroes who are able to do anything are about Thor, Hulk, Captain Marvel, and some of the others. If you're using Captain Marvel from the MCU, she is infused with an Infinity Stone. Now, the way the... got to consider Goku knows Zeno, and Zeno can erase realities. Yes. But Superman has access to infinite realities because he's infinitely multiverse level. What's Zeno going to do? Erase all of existence? If he does that, then Zeno erases himself. So, if at most it's a draw, Zeno versus Superman is a draw. Superman versus Apocalypse. Apocalypse is an interesting case. Apocalypse is an Omega level mutant with, universe level abilities. He's universe level. He's not multiverse level. He's universe level. He does have the ability to manipulate time, go back, create a new timeline of his return, and try again. He has the ability to do that multiple times. He steals powers, goes back, steal powers, which in itself is an existence. That's like saying that the TVA exists outside of all timelines, but it still exists. Anything that exists is a level of existence, even if it's in a different matrix of existence. It's like the 9 levels of chakra, right? That's like Mike Guy unlocking, the 8th gate. There are levels of existences that we're not meant to be on, but just because that we're not there doesn't mean that it's outside of existence. It's just an existence with different parameters. It's just an extended, it's a different dimension. Superman would wash Apocalypse. Because Superman would wash just about anybody. The whole Goku versus Superman fight. Not even close. DC's Captain Marvel, yes, Shazam has the powers of the Greek gods, yes. Which would make him universe level because the Greek gods... Superman is limited only by his own willpower. And if you go to the Superman fan site, the first big bold letters you'll see is Superman is as strong as he needs to be. And the reason why is because Superman has 80 years worth of writers. The ability to quantify somebody who has had 80 years worth of writing and determining what is canon and what isn't canon. Is this New 52 Superman? Is this Superman Prime? Is this Superman from Earth 2, Earth 3? You're getting into semantics. Superman as a whole, even from 87 forward, even from 1987 forward, is still so infinitely busted because he has to be. He always has to be the guy to save the day. He's written to be the solution to every problem. That is what Superman was built upon, to be the solution to problems, to understand the human condition while having all of the opportunities to not be human because he isn't. The story of Superman is about a man who has the powers to change everything around him with no effort and teaching him what it's like to be human and to be vulnerable. That's ultimately Superman's narrative. Whereas if it's like Goku's whole story is about breaking limits. I want to be stronger. I want to fight somebody stronger than me so that I can become stronger, to be the best version of himself. So, but putting God into a fictional universe kind of devalues the glory of God. We're talking about fictional gods and monsters. We're not talking about God. But interesting discussion. But like I said, Viltrumites, oh yeah, the point I was trying to make was it's like Viltrumites have this willpower to manipulate the atoms in their bodies to do what they do. Whereas Superman has that power just thrust upon him because of solar radiation in our atmosphere. Superman got all of the powers that he has at once, where Viltrumites are trained from early childhood to be fighters and to overcome obstacles, because they're very Saiyan-like. Like the Saiyans, they are all about beating themselves within an inch of their life, and if they survive, they come back stronger because they have time to heal and to lick their wounds and to become better. So it's very Saiyan-like. Superman, he had to figure out his powers after the fact. He just got his powers given to him. Viltrumites have to learn at a young age how to manipulate their bodies. And by proxy, the universe around their bodies. This has been a very cool discussion so far. I will be right back. I got to hit the facilities again, so we'll see you all in just a few.
Hey, Chip, you heading to the bowling alley after school?
Oh, I can't, Rocky. I got an algebra test tomorrow. I really gotta study for.
That's a shame. The entire cheer squad's gonna be there. It's gonna be real boss.
Say, Rock, how is it that you never have to study? Back in grade school, you were dumbing in a sack of potatoes. Not to mention all the concussions you suffered playing football.
That was the old Rocky, before I discovered Mentats.
Mentats? What's that? Some kind of prep class?
Oh, Chip, you know when you got dead in one of those. No, Mentats is a drug. It makes you smarter, funnier, and comes in 4 great flavors. Here, have a taste.
Wow, I feel smart already. But isn't this wrong? Mr. Kapowski says there's no shortcuts to success.
Sounds like Mr. Kapowski didn't take his Mentats this morning, 'cause that's just about the stupidest thing I ever heard in my life.
Mentats, brains when you need it, so you can party when you don't. We all know how much kids and adults alike love the great taste of Nuka-Cola Classic, Nuka Cherry, and Diet Nuke. And now it's our pleasure to announce to you the latest in soda flavor technology. Nuka-Cola Quantum, with 17 fruit flavors blended together with that signature cola taste. Nuka-Cola is the perfect soft drink for all occasions. With its new strontium additive, it's got that unique kick that'll keep you feeling fresh and radiant, whether it's for a day at the job or a night on the town. Nuka-Cola Quantum, twice the carbohydrates, twice the caffeine, and twice the taste.
And we are back, ladies and germs. How do you like the new overlay? Mikey, pretty good stuff, yeah? And we just got ourselves another update. We'll go ahead and we'll add this to the ticker tonight because Patreon is now a metric of our support measurement. We got ourselves another $20 member over there at the Patreon. That is going to get us to $30 beneath DEFCON 1. Thank you so much, Gunner Dollar, for supporting me over there on Patreon. There will be exclusive Patreon content. You can drink Nuka-Cola now in different dimensions. Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's get back to, unfortunately, says Kayla, I need to head off to bed. That's perfectly fine. Thank you for being an executive producer tonight. God bless you. We're going to keep on keeping on. Thank you, Aravo. Yes, pray hard because I might have a job opportunity. I'm going to throw my hat into the ring being part of a research team. I'm going to be part of a research team working for a company that analyzes AI prompting and response measures. And I'm hoping that I can be part of a movement where I can make sure that none of this happens to the next wave of creators ever again. And the plus side of me sitting here and getting paid $25 an hour doing that, also not too shabby. So, big things happening. Let's see here. R&D, yes. Research and development. That's what we need. We need to go into hardware more. Orphan Satan says, have a great night. You too, brother. If anyone knows how to do R&D, it's Tony Stark of Iron. Good luck, my friend. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. And thank you guys for supporting my humble little show. let's get back to it. Let's actually get some music out of the way and get back to the 2 character spins that we have left. So let's do this one because I owe this to Vice Admiral Deku of Mars because he has to leave here in about 15 minutes, and I did promise that I would sing him some of that Liza music. So this goes out to you, my friend. I walk the streets of New Orleans with the girl of my dreams. I've seen a dozen brass bands playing swing while little children laugh, dance and sing. I've seen old men drunk singing the blues with top hats and canes and spectator shoes. I consider myself lucky to have fallen in love with the girl, the city, and the river of mud. Let me know where I can go to save my soul. Let me know where I can go to save my soul, where I can go to save my soul, yeah. I had a drink with old Louis's ghost, cheers. He was the most gracious host. I heard Gabriel singing and playing his horn and lived to see the day both my babies were born. I love Jelly, Fats, Fez, and King. They were the ones that taught the world to swing. I consider myself lucky for falling in love with the music, the city, and the river of mud. Let me know where I can go to save my soul. Let me know where I can go to save my soul, where I can go to save my soul. New Orleans, New Orleans, New Orleans. There you go, my friend. What is your Patreon handle? One moment, sir. I will fetch you a link right meow, Wallace Lang. I got a link right here for you in a fight animation from, I would say, the best one of the century. Spelled with an S. Oh, century. Wallace Lang, here is the link to my Patreon, my friend. And if you don't trust PayPal with the same amount of gusto that I don't trust PayPal, then by all means, you can also look right over here, and I'll grab my Ko-fi. Acts as an intermediary. They take a little bit more off the top, but definitely not as much as Google does. So, right? So let's grab that for you. That was lovely, Toady. Thank you. I got 10 minutes before I jet. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for enjoying and hanging out with us tonight. Again, very loose format here. And here's the Ko-fi. If you feel like doing any direct donos, Wallace Lang. But of course, you can also join as a free member. There will be stuff for all members, including people that don't pay in to my Patreon. Again, the goal incentive has always been to create content. And then if you guys want more and want to buy it, you can. If not, I want to make sure that the content still is of the same quality. Nothing's ever truly ever going to be phoned in here. No phoning it in. And the amount of original character designs that I'm currently knocking around in the old brain pan are awesome. Sentry versus Thrag. Sentry is, if you're talking about like Robert Reynolds, Thrag might have some issues. Thrag is powerful, but again, all Viltrumites are, at the end of the day, are physical powerhouses. They don't have the ability to shoot lasers or project their energy. they only have the ability to make their bodies harder than the universe around them based on their willpower. Like I said before, Viltrumites are at a disadvantage against anything that has the ability to shoot beams or manipulate reality, which Sentry kind of can do. So Thrag would have to overcome some, at least a bit of a handicap to get close to Sentry, to say the least. I like how they make Thrag look like Freddie Mercury, though. Have you noticed that? I'm surprised nobody's jumped on that yet. General Thrag on, singing Supersonic Man out of you. Don't stop. Now I got to harvest some clips. I should turn that into a short. Because he does kind of look like Freddie Mercury. And I just want to have like a fucking montage of Thrag murking people tonight. I'm gonna have a real good time. I'm gonna be high, and then to see where he's ripping the head off of Thetis. And the world splat. Turn it inside out. Oh, that'd be kind of fun. Because he looks like Freddie Mercury. He's got like that shortcut. He's on his head. Oh my god. I tell you what, but at least they know how to blow up a good planet. Say what you will about the money that they're saving on their animation department in Invincible, but they can crack a good planet. And they did. They cracked the planet good. All right. Let's see here. I have a friend that could do a Thrag impression. I just asked him to sing Freddie Mercury. Yes. I'm Mr. Batman. All right, let's get that third character of 4 out here. And again, we're $30 away from DEF CON 1. No real push to make it, but if you guys want to, you can. Like I said, I have a damn good feeling about this employment opportunity. So I'm pretty stoked here. All righty. Let's grab wheel. Since you have my email address, please send me the link. Okay. All right. Okay. 1 second, sir. We'll do that right quick before we get the wheel up. There we are. Skadoosh. Treehorn link. Whoops. That's all caps. All caps rage. There you all, sir. Oh, that's my Ko-fi. That's my Ko-fi. Well, we'll give you both. I don't think you need the second one, but we'll give you both. Oops, no, not you, you dingbat. Do. Boo. There we go, Wallace. Coming in hot. All right, now we'll fetch the wheel. Rather than crack the invincible planet and let Unicron eat it. One last thought. Superman would be able to stop all Jedi and Sith Masters. Oh, so totes. The Jedi are monks, and the Sith, well, before they decided to just make Dark Jedi the Sith. The Sith were sorcerers. They were mages. Because I refer to the extended universe. They manipulated the Force to cast spells. Force lightning wasn't the only Sith ability. There were fireballs energy manipulation, drain life, extension of life. The Sith utilized the Force as mana, whereas the Jedi utilized the Force as a means of personal focus and self-improvement. The Jedi were monks, and the Sith were wizards, sorcerers. But obviously, you know, I wonder what would happen to a Viltrumite with a beam cannon or a beam saber. Like I've seen what happens to other humanoids when that happens. Now, Space Racer has a gun that has energy that shoots with infinite light mass in the beam and travels infinitely. Like the beam, like if he fires the weapon, the beam, like the shot will travel to the end of the universe. Like it doesn't dissipate, it doesn't burn off any energy, and it goes through whatever it passes through. Solid, liquid, doesn't matter, it just passes through it. Which is one of the ways that Viltrumites, even with their smart atoms, could be overturned. It's one of the weapons that Nolan wrote about in his sci-fi books when he was undercover on Earth, was about, you know, he was laying the footwork for Viltrumite weaknesses in case he ever had to rebel against them, which he ultimately did. And Space Racer's gun is very much a beam weapon. And he has took out multiple Viltrumites with one shot because it is a device that could take out just about anything with one shot. Obviously, size matters. You know, he's not going to walk up to Unicron and blast a hole in Unicron that's going to kill Unicron, but it is going to go all the way through Unicron, right? And come out the other side. Same for Galactus. Like, if you shot Galactus, it's not going to kill Galactus, but it's going to leave a gaping hole in Galactus, right? So, obviously, power levels, as well as what the powers entail on those power levels, apply to the person that's on the receiving end of that weapon. At least in Viltrumite cases, it's one shot, one kill. It's good to go, so... Everybody thinks Viltrumites are so powerful. Viltrumites are Saiyans without the Kamehamehas. Pretty much. Not even Hamburger. Like, whatever the beam goes through is erased. It's an eraser gun. It erases it. All right. Let's get the wheel up here. While we're young. There we go. How about them apples? Gordon Shumway coming in hot. Since that does mean that I need to set up the puppet studio, he will be moved to the last. So let's go ahead and take the spin of who's going to take a spot before him. And Mr. Perfect. So we got Mr. Perfect as well as Alf. And if we get 30 more bucks by the end of this, we'll throw in a spin of the demon wheel. But we'll do Mr. Perfect Cell first. And which I don't have fully animated yet, so I do apologize in advance. And then we'll bring on Alf. And I was just it looks like Richard Spake says that this is breaking news. Looks like Adam Hughes has now got cancer. Oh, no. For those of you that don't know, he's a Star Wars comic book artist. That's, oh, my God. That sucks. All right. Vice Admiral Deku says, "Gotta go, man. See you next chance I get. Hope you see you on Friday at Frolics. I will not be at the Frolics this Friday. I'm going to be working with Snow, and then I'm going to hang out with Loki for a little bit, and then I'm going to do member movie night. But I will see you at the Frolics after that. And Vice Admiral, brother, thank you for supporting my humble little corner of the internet. We'll be bringing back more of a tight variety show on down the line, probably Saturday. And I hope to see you then. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for all of your encouraging words of support. And thank you guys, every one of you, for hanging out with me tonight. And yeah, you know, I tell you, like I said, that we're not gonna miss a beat. We're gonna keep on keeping on. I ain't too worried about it. So we're still gonna grow our subs. I'm still gonna upload my shorts. I'm actually gonna get back on my shorts reels. And we're going to be bringing on some Magic the Gathering content, too. And have a great night, Top Hat gentlemen. It was good to see you as well. And you have yourself a wonderful rest of your evening. Blessed evening. All right, with that, let's go ahead and upload some Perfect Celery. Is his intro song still even on this main roster? It is not. All right, 1 second here. All right, perfect. There we go. Been a while since I busted out this guy. But hey, that's just how things go in Albuquerque. Albuquerque. All right, well. Let's get to it, shall we?
He is for priceless, the looks of all faces. He is for extinction of all your puny races. R for revolution, which will be televised. F is for how fucked you are. Allow me to reprise. E is for eccentric, just listen to my song. And C is for completion that I've waited for so long. C is for the terror. On you I'll bestow. My name is Perfect Cell, and I'd like to say hello. Man, it's been quite some time, hasn't it? Here we are. Perfection made manifest, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I understand that a lot of people here were talking about how powerful some people are. Viltrumites. What a weird name. Your species is named after your mustaches. You're kidding me. I'd like to see any one of those Viltrumites step into my arena and give my perfect form a go. I honestly don't see that happening, to be quite frank. No Viltrumite is going to be able to step up with me and go toe-to-toe in a few rounds. I don't care if they can fly, and I don't care how much they can bench press. Because I can fly faster than the speed of light. I have the ability to move at such speeds that I can assume multiple forms with my speed. I have been established as solar system level, which is much stronger than their leader. I challenge General Thrag to a contest of combat. Step into the arena, Mr. Mercury. You gonna be a Mr. Badman to me? I'd like to see that. Because at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, if there's one thing that I could say that I'm much better than and say, I don't know, Nolan Grayson, is at least I know how to come back after a teenager whoops my ass.
It'll be fine. They got this guy, this old man, who apparently was so strong that they sent him out to clean up their messes. He got killed by a teenager. Choked out. Yeah. So I got beat by a teenager. But I have been down here for this home of infinite losers for quite some time now. Including that troublesome freezer. I would call him by his name, but he hates it when I call him a kitchen appliance. You know, you guys in your superhero worship, who's the evil Superman? Got Brightburn, Homelander, Nolan Grayson, all the heat vision, all the super strength, all the super speed. But none of them can super sing. No camera. So if you don't mind, I think I might just do some super singing for you all. I hope you all don't mind. This song is usually saved for the end of these programs. They really do like the evil Superman idea, don't they? But you know what? It's Thursday, and this song is usually sung at the end of Saturday. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to steal that Tony guy's thunder by performing this one for you now. As, of course, as perfect as I possibly can be. And now the end is near, and so I face the final curtain. My friend, I'll say it clear, I'll state my case, of which I'm certain. I've lived a life that's full. I traveled each and every highway and more, much more than this. I did it my way. Regrets, I've had a few, but then again, too few to mention. I did what I had to do and saw it through without exemption. I planned each charted course, each careful step along the byway and more, much more than this. I did it my way. And yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, when I bit off more than I could chew. But through it all, when there was doubt, I ate it up and spit it out. I faced it all, and I stood tall, and did it my way. I've loved, I've laughed and cried, I've had my fill, my share of losing, and now, as tears subside, I find it all so amusing to think I did all that And may I say, not in a shy way, oh no. Oh no, not me, I did it my way. For what is a man? What has he got? If not himself, then he has not to say the things he truly feels, and not the words of one who kneels. The record shows I took the blows and did it my way.
Attention, my loyal Decepticons, Autobots, sycophants, and pitiful fleshlings. I am Lord Megatron, announcing the outstanding talents for my Predacon legions. Rogue Zero, the Apex Decepticon, is a commissionable artist who is definitely worth your time, especially for those who held roles that Vector Sigma may have missed with an official announcement of manufacture. A few examples of the Predacon's own pattern assembly are provided here as reference. If you seek our artist to help bring your mech to life, seek her out here. Rogue Zero is also a champion of charity, and if you are seeking assistance for the hardships in your life, she can lend an ear and help direct you to some help. So consider Rogue Zero for your artistic or charity assistant needs. You can find her on the applicable social networks such as Facebook and Instagram. Decepticons, move out!
And we are back, ladies and germs. Hey now. Mr. Perfect Cell. Been a while since busted out the classic My Way with his vocal palette. And we just picked up another subscriber. We're a 4 of 10 subs for a show extension. And we are $30 out from the Demon Summon. Our last character guest host is going to be one of Wallace Lang's personal faves. He's going, submitted for your approval. There's a man who thinks too highly of himself than he should. You talking about Mr. Perfect? Yeah, that's Perfect Cell for you. And yeah, wow, happy anniversary on the old DA. Yeah, I made a DeviantArt account back in the day and totally forgot I had one. Look at that. Wild, wild stuff. And from the looks of it, we also have I already got new projects from the job. See, this is the cool thing. I tell you what, I think this job is going to be the job that I need. This job's going to be very fulfilling. I made one back in the day too. Well, we know why you made one. I'm fucking with you. All right, so we've done our cell intro. Now we need to go ahead and get our Alf on. We're gonna pump it up. And for those that want to see more Alf, you'll be happy to know that we will have more Alf tomorrow night on Friday Night Funk if it is an open panel over there at Snows. So you're going to get a double feature. That Alf cameo. Well, Alf's a part of the council, so he's going to be there regardless. Yeah. So let's go here. Like I said, guys, and I want to say this louder for everyone in the back. Okay. All right. I'm going to say this louder for everyone in the back. No. Let me answer this right quick. All right, 1 second, guys. I wanted to burst that bubble and that thesis. And no, this is what you need. Like I said this before, and I'll say this again, guys. YouTube just needs to be used as an advertisement of what you can do. Now, what do I mean by that? I mean that you really can't be a part of a monetization program here because they're using all of their monetized creators as guinea pigs. You're not a partner to them. You're not even an employee to them. You are an asset. You are something to use for free by contract. So you need to come onto YouTube to let people know what you can do. And that's all you need to do with YouTube going forward. Get your Venmos up, get your Cash Apps up, get your PayPals up, get your Ko-fis up, make a Patreon, and stick to your Patreon fulfillments. Don't have people support you on Patreon and then not expect to do anything over there. And give the people what they want. That is the best way that I can say YouTube is. YouTube wants to be obsessed with their advertising platforms. Then you just need to use YouTube as an advertising platform. Advertising what you can do and where people can go to support you if they like what you do. YouTube is just going to continue this downward spiral, this little with their creators. And you got to shape up or ship out. We're going to be shaping up and by shipping out. we're not going anywhere. And I think we've had a hell of a show so far tonight. I think it's been a good one. What do you guys think? Oh, Jason, you missed the karaoke on Rumble last night. We did the Cromulon invasions. That's right. Rumble is going to be our karaoke station as well as our party game station. Though I might still play party games on here. I don't see why I shouldn't. Because whatever. Use YouTube like they're using you. If they want to use you as a guinea pig for their ad revenue and their advertisement analytics, then guess what? Do the same to them. Oh, well, you got the numbers. You got the people that you can totally push my content to. You don't want to give me my piece of the pie from the people that support me. Ain't going to change the fact that they're still going to support me. They're going to support me either way. All you guys did was lose any money going forward. Sure, you get this nice little nest egg now. But in the end, what does it matter when you could have been more profitable in the long run? All right, guys, let's go ahead and hit some commercials. And when we get back, I'm going to get I'm going to pump it up. We'll get Alf on here. Don't touch that dial. See you in a few.
Jolly brings the laughter with a smile so bright. Rudolph leads the way, lighting up the night. Snacks and friends are dancing in a colorful parade. Mr. Rico's charm will never ever fade. Making muffins great again with our patriotic friends. Foodie breaks will join the fight. With puppet power, we'll all unite. Stark of iron strength, shining bright as gold. Piper's wild adventure, stories to be told. Ginger Wolf gallops in on a steed so fine. Together in this moment, all our hearts align. Making muffins great again with our patriotic friends. Foodie breaks will join the fight. With puppet power, we'll all unite. We'll sing and dance through thick and thin with puppet friends beside us. Let the fun begin. Together we will shine like a shooting star, making magic happen no matter where we are. Making muffins
guacamole! Steph Alice says, dude, that's a great opening. Yeah, guess whose finger work that was? Hooray itself, a.k.a. Gordon Shumway time. That's right. And boy, howdy, have we got some production ideas just for the puppets department alone on the channel. Oh, yeah. Things are going to be really rocking before too long. We're going to be getting a couple of new puppets, maybe a boglin or two, as we do an overhaul for our overall puppet cast. Yeah. I'm still going to be the star of the Cotton Council, though. All right? Let's be real. Let's get that out of the question right now. Though I do want to give a shout out to the boss for being promoted to the third co-host of What's Good Wednesday Hump Day. Happy to see you too, pal. How you been? No problem. So yeah, we're gonna definitely be as soon as we start getting in some of these paychecks from this new thing that Tony's gonna be doing. Kind of funny. Guy calls himself Tony Stark and he's gonna be doing AI research. So awesome. Does that mean we're going to get another Jarvis for real? Well, I don't know about all that. Good to see Doom Guy 161. Hey there, sir. And thank you guys for the 4 new subscribers we picked up tonight. You guys are rad. No, we got to stick with the classics. Friday's kind of bland. But I can't wait to have everybody hanging out with us when we watch some movies on Friday tomorrow. It's going to be a great time. Heck of a show so far. So, yeah, I suppose it's back to business as usual. As usual. Wait a minute, so we're demonetized now, so can't we say certain things? What do you mean certain things? You know, certain things. Like what? Like no, I still can't say that. But I have the opportunity to say 3 times. No, you're not. Well, what about the horse? Well, Chief Shadow 1750 already says no horse. To be fair, yeah, we'd be back in the wrong horse, wouldn't we? Yeah, the horse joke, man. The horse. Horse brings in good revenue, though. Yeah, it does. That it does. Saturday afternoon. I think Mr. Stark is doing production and co-hosting for Scooby tomorrow at that time. But we might be able to make a pop-in before Tony goes to cards that night. We'll see. Galaxy Stardrift. Haven't seen you in quite a while. How you doing? You see it. Kicking around the old demonetization bug that's hit about, a good 15,000 to 20,000 of YouTube creators over the last week. The usual. But we're sitting pretty. Now, you guys are going to be getting a lot more shorts with these puppets, too, because at least we're 3-dimensional. So expect that as well. Don't know what I'm going to comment on yet. Probably something stupid. Stupid internet stuff. But you better be careful. Because if all you do is put, a little commentary in front of somebody else's short and you don't change it, then you're going to end up like the quartering. Never go full Jeremy. You hear that? Never go full Jeremy. Never go full quartering. Ah! You never go full quartering, kids. That's where YouTube channels should go to die. Right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, Any other questions? I will try and make it. I did say I was going to try and make it last Saturday. Oh, what's the story about the quartering? I get to tell it? Can I tell it? Please, 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 please. Please, Tony, can I tell it? Please, 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 please. Fine, you can tell it. Yes! Yes. Okay. So the quartering is, apparently, Jeremy of the quartering is in a fight with the guys from Kino Casino. And those guys are like, they've been at odds at each other for a while. So he threatens to demonetize Kino Casino, which is something you don't do, right? Because unlike the guy who's living in one bedroom like we are, I'm pretty sure Jeremy uses a lot of his money to take care of his family. We don't have a family. We don't have people that need us to help them out in the third dimension. Yeah. So that whenever that word is being thrown around, because Wallace makes a valid point here, he says both Overlord DVD and WDW Pro have been talking about their fellow content creators that are getting demonetized. Oh yeah, templates. Everything on a template. So when the word demonetized gets thrown around as a threat, it doesn't really look good on you. And I thought he was on our side. I thought he was like trying to fight for pop culture or comics or whatever the guy does. There's more people that fight in our camp than anybody else over there in the other camp. The other camp just cannibalizes each other, They just go right in there like, No. So yeah, the other thing is that Jeremy is trying to abuse the transformative content thing. Now, what do I mean by that? I'll tell you what I mean by that. Is he'll say something for 3 seconds, and then he will play somebody else's short for the entire duration, and then he'll say something 3 seconds after. That's not transformative. It's not. Got news for you guys. That's not commentary. That's content theft. And we've been, suffering the slings and arrows of content theft. Because we found out that there was a guy that was doing what we were doing with Skeletor. Didn't even know this guy existed. True stuff. You know what we did, though? As soon as we found out, Skeletor stopped reading a lot of memes. We passed it off to Megatron, and we made Skeletor our news anchor. Doesn't matter. This room, the Tanner's living room, minus Lucky, and Willie, and Lynn. But you know what I mean. The DEFCON 2 logo at the corner of the screen, the bar scrolling on the bottom of the screen. According to our current metrics from this AI moderator, it's a template. A template to mass produce content with. Yep. The fact that I'm using a puppet or an animation or a VTuber. We do all three. Template. Skeletor's news set. Template. Alistor's broadcasting room. Template. Vox doing his 1984 shtick with his face behind him. What's that? Template. Any show with any level of organization. Template. Oh, we're going to talk about Starfleet Academy and how this set got torn down. Template. We're going to have a man come on as one of the biggest scientists of Arcater Labs, the director. That same man looks awfully familiar to the future ruler of the Kingdom of Sarthos that dies every 2 weeks. Oh, wait. Template. We got a man that'll wear his supervillain threads and talk about pop culture. Doesn't matter where in the lab he does it. Eventually, YouTube's going to look at it and go, template. The same introductions for Cotton Council, and we're coming up on season 4+1. Or is it 4+2? I think it's 4+1. Watching, El Perro go up and down, Kermit. YouTube will eventually look at that and go, template. Yeah. It doesn't matter. Anything with any level of organization or consistency, by definition, now I could be reading the wrong dictionary. Last I checked, template. This is your brain. This is your brain on a template. Any questions? What's funny is, like, say, for example, people that like to, they cam up like Fed for Hire here, right? Fed for Hire, Stone Loki, Theta Zord. Theta Zord's been doing a lot of homework. People that aren't shy to show their face. Eventually, this AI algorithmic content creator, moderator, detector, Killbot 9000, whatever you want to call it, is going to look at the same room that Theta is broadcasting from, and eventually it's going to be like, you know what? Template. Fed for Hire, streaming from the same room in his house. Template. His Lordship at the Hollow Earth, using the same graphic that Mr. Brown Alliance has animated for him. With the YouTube chat, you would think that the YouTube chat, which is completely unique for every chat that is recorded on a stream being shown. Nope. Because the fact that the YouTube chat is in the same spot, with the same dimensions, overlaid with the same graphic. Template. Yep. No more repetitive shorts. Template. You have to talk about something completely and utterly new every time, which of course kills the current analytic. Because consistency is how you build your niche. It's how you broadcast to your audience. It's how you find new viewers. Template. That's about all I got for today. What do you think? I think we've hit the nail on the head. I think we've had a very entertaining and informative show. We got talk about a lot of superhero nerdy stuff too. Yeah, we did. The Albatross 2000. Oh! Don't rely on YouTube for your money. I learned that the hard way. made some dumb mistakes, and we're definitely gonna fix them. Yep. We're gonna have a lot more originality on the channel, a lot more characters you can spin, spinning yarn at, especially with. How dare you think I use crack cocaine? I use regular cocaine. Only the finest stuff from Mr. Rico. Yeah, don't call Alpha crackhead. He gets upset about that. I'm a cokehead, not a crackhead. All right, guys, I want to thank everybody. This has been a fun show tonight. Y'all have been fantastic. Thank you for getting us all the way to DEF CON 2. Nothing to sneeze at. What the world will spin on. Maybe on Saturday, it may not. If not, at the other day, we will still be entertaining you with everything that we do. And we will have a movie night on my Discord. If you're not part of my Discord, be part of my Discord. Movie night. Not member movie night, movie night. And we will try and get, wow, I do enough fake coughing and now I got to cough for real. The member Discord, mine. And I don't know if you're part of it. Let me go grab it because it's no longer a member Discord, is it? It's just the green Discord. I should probably just merge the servers. I hope there's a way you can do that. Merging servers. Kidoki. We're getting the link for you guys right now. All right, 1 second there. There we go. Ta-da! That's simple. And we'll probably watch some Hell House LLC. That way you guys can see what I see. And we can, have a few drinks, have a few laughs, point and laugh at the people that are acting stupid while the ghosts haunt them and then kill them. Oh, yeah, that sounds like a good time. Yeah, that's what we're going to do tomorrow. And that'll be after Alf makes another triumph. He's going to make actually his triumphant return to Friday Night Funk tomorrow, aren't you, buddy? Oh, yeah. We won't be able to stay up late as much anymore. Yeah, well, ours will stay up. Because good thing about working online is if I can get that job where it's by contract and, and I can, jump in and leave anytime I want, those late nights when I'm otherwise just sitting here, catching up, listening to shows, be the perfect time to put those hours in. So I like I said, I think this job's going to be a good fit. I think that this is the way. To quote The Mandalorian, this is the way. This is the way. All right, then. We're going to go ahead and tear down the puppet studio. No, my beloved home! And then we'll get to the ass end of the show. I want to thank everybody again for hanging out with us. Y'all have been absolutely fantastic tonight. Go give Theta some love. Go give Teague some love. I think they're both on still right now. I think Mikey is doing a thing. I can't rate channels anymore because I'm not monetized, so I can't just magically poof you guys over there. But I can at least give you an inkling of where to go. But we are going to sing a final song as well as let everybody know what's coming up after this. So we'll see you all in just a few. Don't touch that dial.
In a world overrun by uninspired content, one channel dares to fight back. All the way from the year 2117, Zordon sent the ultimate geeky hero to save us all. Armed with sarcasm, science fiction, and a middle finger to the mundane, Theta has arrived. Films, TV shows, video games, and so much more. We got off-the-wall theories that aren't just pulled out of thin air. They are backed by lore, logic, and the kind of evidence that would make Mulder and Scully go, hey, he's actually got a point.
Join the Theta crew every Sunday for Cosmic Theta Theater 2117, the only stream where old sci-fi and horror movies go to die again. Subscribe to Theta of the Grid, where nostalgia kicks ass, sarcasm is a superpower, and the geeks shall inherit the earth. Read in for nerds.
Hey everybody, it's your buddy Admiral Teague. I salute you all, and I thank everyone who's joined me for epic pop culture adventures, reviews, news, live streams, and video essays. It's my honor to host the ultimate Star Trek watch party every Saturday night, boldly going to the final frontier with co-hosts Sean Carter, JT Kirk, and Resolute Germ. You won't find a better Star Trek experience on YouTube or anywhere else. Plus, don't miss Sci-Fi CSI, where we forensically dissect the zombie that is modern Star Trek. Their stuff may be rough, but our watch parties and reviews, it's a blast. I also dive into the MCU, DC, Star Wars, shows like Landman in 1923 from Taylor Sheridan, and you can catch me live on Tuesdays and Thursday evenings here on the East Coast, or increasingly Fridays. We have weekly uploads that bring one of the most unique and exciting approaches to channel content you'll ever see. Expect watch parties, deep dives, and more. From the wild frontier of 1923 to the final frontier of the 23rd century and beyond, I've got you covered. So join me. You will be well treated. And hit those like and follow buttons for my buddy, Stark of Iron. I'll see you out there.
All right, let's turn that back on. There we go. Thank you guys again for a wonderful show today. I hope everybody had a good amount of fun, whether it was the music, the character acts, or just the straight-up Jaw session. I think this has been one for the ages, one for the books. And thank you, Wallace Lang, for hanging out with us tonight. You have the links to my Patreon sent to you in the email. So, yeah, after that, after I get done here, I will go ahead and get back to finishing my application for data annotation, and we'll see if we can't get started this week over there. But then again, I may get some callbacks with some call centers and stuff if that falls through. So do understand that, as I said at the beginning of the show, I will say at the end, I do not expect anybody else to take care of me with the fruits of their hard labor. Anybody that supports, great, but you're not obligated and nobody's twisting your arm. That was never the intention, and it never will be the intention. With that, though, I believe we are done here. And again, thank you guys for getting us to DEF CON 2, no small feat. Let's go ahead and give a shout out to all of our top fans, our top commenters here. All right. Stark Void X, number 1. Steph Alice at number 2. Vice Admiral Deku of Mars. Fellow Xanadoomer, number 3. Jason Love, Doctor Who, number 4. Kaylet. He's coming in at 5 spot. Captain A, over Tin Man. Alastoria's twin sister. Sig Volison, Archpriest of the Church of the Squid, in the Castle Interred in the Hollow Earth and the Hole in the Bottom of the Sea. Vox Tech, Trust Us. The Great Tuckerverse, Wallace Lang. Diana, who was very generous and met me. She met me over there. Dark Hour. Hail to you, dear. Shrubby, 1989. The Lord Megatron. Chief Shadow, 1750. Scooby Pup 01. Yandere Emma. Good to see you. Top Hat Gentlemen. Timeless Knight. Zenitsu. Still Psycho Dwarf. The True Dancing Clown. The True Dancing Clown. Legatus Legionai. Kevin's Theme Park Adventure. Sanji the Cook. FKHC 2005. A.K. Tim the Enchanter. Jamie Lynn Simmons. Purple Fox 7779, Mr. DJ Longhair, hail to you, Doom Guy 161, the wonderful Prince Stolas, Gunner 1956, who became a new Patreon member, ladies and gentlemen, a new Patreon member at Department Manager at the top level. Thank you, sir. Good to see you. Chatty Blogger, MS, Eraserhead666, Skeletor, Orphan Zane, Gap, After Dark, Sassy Spider, Angel Dust, Lombardi, 1969, Zax, Canadian Cat, Miss Spackaroo, Scourge the Hedgehog, Rocco the Brave, Director Arcater, Crouching Taylor, Hidden Swift, Matt G, Raw Ravo Casual, Cosmo Draken, and Galaxy Star Drift, ladies and gentlemen. And I noticed that you are a new Patreon member at the free level. There will be free content. There will be even if you're not like throwing a $5 or whatever, there will be free content. It's good to see you, Anti-Derivative Jill. We're just now wrapping up. How do you like my Pip-Boy display that I whipped up? Oh, you're not on the free level? Did you join? Hold on, just a tick. Hold on, Jill. Hold on. You may have pushed us to DEFCON 1 over here. One moment, hon. Starkfire Industries. Paid members. Hold on. There's the notice. Gunner Dollar. Other joined as paid members. Your new intern. You upgraded to new intern. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much, dear. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. You upgraded. Thank you very, very, very much. I guess Patreon didn't send me the thing. You're welcome. You're thank you. Most gracious. Very most gracious. Alrighty then. I think that is everybody here. So Jill, how do you like this layout? Seeing as you're playing through like the you were playing like through the class. I'm a free level till payday. Then I get to upgrade. Fantastic. And again, there is going to be a lot of Patreon stuff over there. Yeah, I worked hard on this one. Looks cool. Thank you very much. Thank you. And it's a one and done. Because with the way that YouTube says, oh, if anything's a template. Everybody's shuffling. That's right. That's right. I think this one ended up coming out real good. And Jill, you'll also have good news to know that I'm looking into being part of this company called Data Annotation. I figured since a lot of us, not just you and me, but a lot of us, and I'm talking about creators from the top down. A lot of the creators from the top down are victims of poor AI. So I'm going to enter at a 25 an hour level job, analyzing chatbots, prompting responses for Data Annotation, which is a contractor that helps out a lot of these AI companies. And I'm going to be joining basically a massive human incentivized market research to hopefully refine these machines so that in the future, my efforts will probably save people the same headache that we get here, that we had to deal with now. Yeah, 25 an hour. Like I said, I got, when I posted my demonetization on my Facebook, the first people that contacted me was the manager at that McDonald's. So what are you doing these days, buddy? Ready to come back to work? No, not for you. But I am ready to hit the workforce again, but I'll be doing it on my terms. So, yeah. Yeah. So, with that, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all again from the bottom of my heart. And the heart of my bottom, y'all are fantastic. This has been a good one. It's been a fun one. Let's take that banner down. DEFCON 2, lots of new Patreon members. So expect some Patreon content coming out very, very soon. Maybe nice. I hope that you get it. YouTube's AI is fracked, and I know I don't know if they want to fix it, right? I don't think they want to fix it either. But at the same time, when I heard Casey, when I heard Casey on the verge of tears talking about if I had the opportunity, I would do it for free. Just to help YouTube fix this problem because they're destroying the livelihoods of so many creators. So I'm hoping, Casey, that you hear this. I'm doing my best to get into, at least by proxy, the same sentiment. the same sentiment so that we can help people out in the future. We may not be able to help our fellow creators today, but it's a step for a brighter future. And, well, on a busy week on YouTube, I can work anywhere from like 25 to 40 hours. On a slow week for YouTube, I can work 60 plus. They constantly have projects they're sending projects to my email right now, and I haven't even finished the full quiz for what I'm entering as. And they're already going, "Hey, we got projects for you. Check them out." Yeah. Enough's enough. I'm going to go back to work, but I'll still be sitting right here in this chair. That fat cow going to stay fat and happy. All right, folks. We got another variety show on Saturday. So that means that we will sing Verilyn on our way out. And you know the words. If you know the words, then do me a super solid and sing along. We'll meet again. Don't know where. Don't know when, but I know we'll meet again some sunny day. Keep smiling through, just like you always do, till the blue skies chase those dark clouds far away, and I will just say hello to the folks that you know. Tell them you won't be long. They'll be happy to know that as I saw you go, you were singing this song, and we'll meet again. Don't know where, don't know when, but I know we'll meet again some sunny day. And I will just say hello to the folks that you know. Tell them you won't be long. They'll be happy to know that as I saw you go, you were singing this song, and we'll meet again. Don't know where, don't know when. 3 hours later. But I know we'll meet again some sunny day. Until we meet again, my friend. Thank you all again from the bottom of my heart. You all have been absolutely fantastic. Again, DEF CON 2, nothing to sneeze at. Hell of a night. Hell of a night. God bless you guys. And I tell you what, I will definitely document my adventure. I will definitely be doing stories of, going to do a segment of the show called Tony's Adventures in the AI scope, where, I'm well, you should have seen this. So it's content in itself, right? Until next time, true believers, Excelsior, Excelsior. That's right. Because when I invented the Hulk, it was all about making sure that I had a bullshit story to inspire you, Brody. All right, you guys have a good one. And of course, we must always do our radio sign-offs in tradition. And of course, that is by, acknowledging the sign-off on AM radio, followed with the playing of the national anthem. So if you'll join me, stand up, put your hands over your hearts, servicemen salute.
Good night, America! And all the ships at sea.